For OLG, giving back is about more than our financial contributions. It's about making life better for the people and communities of Ontario. For 2 decades and counting, OLG has sponsored community events and activities that enrich the lives of Ontarians. Arts, culture, music, and so much more. It's one of the many ways OLG gives back to communities. Because when we play together, we win together. For OLG, giving back is about more than our financial contributions. It's about making life better for the people and communities of Ontario. For 2 decades and counting, OLG has sponsored community events and activities that enrich the lives of Ontarians. Arts, culture, music, and so much more. It's one of the many ways OLG gives back to communities. Because when we play together, we win together.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to day number 2 of Port Elgin Pumpkinfest. We are just getting things put together here at the Bruce Power Arena. So big thanks to Saugeen Shores Community Church, which is actually where we're located for Pumpkinfest. So don't forget to attend the church services every Sunday here. I'm Dave Middleton along with Robin Woods again for day number 2. Well, we had a great day number 1. We still have our big pumpkin on display from yesterday. Terry actually has some other items that he'll be weighing today. That pumpkin that we still have on display here front and center came in at 1,965.5 pounds. And 65 even, there you go. And there it is on the screen. I could have looked right behind me. 1,965. That missed our site record by 1.5 pounds. Almost the biggest pumpkin we've ever had. We thought it was going to be a 2,000 pounder.
It was so close, but it was a great day yesterday, and thank you to all the growers. As you can imagine, with the hot summer we had and the lack of water, it wasn't the greatest growing season for them, but they come anyway with what they have and still almost got a site record. So that was awesome. And now we've got growers who had many more things. So they brought them too and stuck around for today.
Few of the growers did leave after last night. I think probably our long distance grower today will be a gentleman that comes from Howe Island, which is near Gananoque, which is actually just at the mouth of the St. Lawrence River. He actually lives on the island and grew his items there. So we're going to meet him and many more of our growers as we go through the day today. Right now, though, Robin, what we're doing is just unloading trailers, getting stuff inside. So we're probably 15 minutes to half an hour away from starting the weigh off. And
the most anxious of our growers today are our children growers. They were here bright and early with all their offerings, and it looks great. It's always great to see, and it's stuff that they actually did grow. A lot of the growers yesterday, everybody, it's a family affair, but obviously if there's an 1,100-pound pumpkin, they helped. But these ones, they do all themselves, thanks to Home Hardware, so anxious to see what they come up with this year.
And I believe we got the kids coming in here at about noon hour today, just in the midst of our weigh off. And then at 2 o'clock, the pet show will happen in here as well. Car show going on downtown again. I already heard that we've got like 6 blocks of cars already parked down there. It was elbow to elbow yesterday here on site. If you're coming, get here nice and early, check out the car show, come on to the site, then join us here in the weigh off for another long day at Pumpkinfest.
A long but fun day.
A long but fun day. For those of you watching online, the broadcast, keep it up, keep it sitting there. The moment we start the weigh off, you'll know it'll be about 15 minutes or so before we start bringing items to the big weigh scale for day number 2 of the 40th edition of Port Elgin Pumpkinfest.
For OLG, giving back is about more than our financial contributions. It's about making life better for the people and communities of Ontario. For 2 decades and counting, OLG has sponsored community events and activities that enrich the lives of Ontarians. Arts, culture, music, and so much more. It's one of the many ways OLG gives back to communities. Because when we play together, we win together. For OLG, giving back is about more than our financial contributions. It's about making life better for the people and communities of Ontario. For 2 decades and counting, OLG has sponsored community events and activities that enrich the lives of Ontarians. Arts, culture, music, and so much more. It's one of the many ways OLG gives back to communities. Because when we play together, we win together.
Back to Port Elgin Pumpkinfest day number 2. This is the 40th anniversary of this event here, coming to you live from the Saugeen Community Church in Port Elgin, Ontario, Canada. For those of you watching online, thanks for joining us this morning. I'm Dave Middleton. This is Robin Woods. We're going to be your co-host for the Way Off today as we get things going here in Port Elgin for day number 2. So we got results from day 1. We've got our champion pumpkin from day 1 on display. That is the champion from Tiverton, who's back with us, or Kincardine, I should say, back with us today with some more items. We'll meet Terry in a little while. That pumpkin weighed in at 1,965 pounds, 1.5 pounds shy of the biggest one we've ever weighed here at Pumpkinfest. So you take a picture of that one. That's pretty much the largest we've ever weighed. Will we beat that today? We don't know. There was a new record set yesterday, a new world record set in England at 2,818 pounds. But rumors that there's something bigger.
There is sturdy, of course, this is part of the grander international, and still 30 sites in the world yet to have their events and weigh in, and there are rumors of a 3,000 pounder out there.
So
we'll see.
We don't think we're going to see that today, but we are going to start our Way Off here on the big scale. And is this Doug? Is this yours?
It is Doug's.
So let's bring in the gentleman who is responsible for all of us being here. He was one of the originators of this event many, many moons ago. Doug Court from Port Elgin, one of the founding fathers of this event. This is Doug's watermelon. Robin, yep. let's see. We know what Doug's farm looks like. There's probably 20 more watermelons like this on that farm.
All together.
Guess.
Doug is guessing 99 pounds. Are we going to let him stick the sticky note on it too?
Yeah.
You know what? No. I'm kidding. It was a good guess, and it was light. 103 and a half.
Give Doug a nice round of applause. There's over 100 pounds worth of watermelon. What are we going to do with that? Are you going to eat it? What's your plan?
Wine.
Watermelon wine.
I know, we've been to Doug's house.
Yeah.
We might have some of that wine. It'll take a little while to ferment that, but that's going to be good wine. All right.
Sorry, my fault.
Doug, yep, you got to get your picture taken. That'll go up on the leaderboard.
It's like I haven't done this before.
Right behind us, the Way Off board will be updated as we go through the morning. We actually grew a little bit this year. We had our bigger items here yesterday, so we're right about 1 pound tomatoes that we brought with us today. Our grandchildren came up from London, so we've said that they need to have tomatoes. So we've got some tomatoes up there. As we can see, the board gets updated. Doug Court leading the tomato category now at 4.3 pounds. Sophia Barker of Southampton brought in a sunflower. There's 2 ways to measure sunflowers at Pumpkinfest. We either do the size of the face of the sunflower, or we do the height of the sunflower. Those happen to be heights at 150 inches and 89 inches. The face category, Madison Ashton, has come in with a 19-inch wide sunflower face. One thing we want to ask, when you come and join us here in the Way Off area, we love having you spend some time. We're just getting started with the Way Off. Please make sure you have a seat in the stands. When you sit down, everybody can see, and everybody will have a great time. At peak period yesterday, which was probably noon hour, 12:30-ish, we had over 1,000 people here in the arena watching the Way Off. And I know we heard, because we don't get to see it, We heard that the crowds outside were spectacular yesterday.
We heard from many that it was elbow to elbow, which is fabulous, and it was such a warm day out yesterday. And even early this morning when we got here, there were still early eager beavers that were here to check things out when it was a little bit cooler. It is going to be another warm day today, so this is a nice spot to come, sit down, maybe have a snack, have a drink, cool off a little bit, and see all the great things that we've got. The smaller things are over to that end of the arena where we do the tomatoes and the things that get measured lengthwise. And then we got another watermelon coming. I'm guessing it's Bob's.
Bob, and well, let's change it today. Today it'll be Elaine and Bob McKenzie. We always put him first, but I think it's fair. All right, so this comes from Elaine and Bob McKenzie. They are located with their farm in Tiverton, or just outside of Tiverton.
Doug's was 103 and a half. What are you thinking?
It's going to be close.
All right.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
no, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. 127 pounds.
Holy cow, we got a brand new leader just like that. 127-pound watermelon, Elaine and Bob McKenzie. Just really quickly, how you guys are great mentors also for a lot of new growers, people that are starting to do this. You both give back to, do we call this a hobby, I guess? Both of you give back to this obsession a lot, and it really helps this grow.
Yeah, we try to help out new growers as much as we can. Sometimes by email, sometimes by like Terry Weber. He just lives 20 minutes away, so that's the perfect situation. So we can go down and visit his place quite often, really. And yeah, we try to increase the hobby because it's fun. Once you get hooked on it, it's like a addiction, I guess you call it.
I would agree with your assessment of it being an addiction. Who started this? Did Bob start, or Elaine, did you start?
We were coming home one day 20 some odd years ago and heard about Doug Court putting on a little seminar. Bob says, well, that sounds interesting. So we wheeled our truck in from Port Elgin, and here we are.
That was about 30 years ago, more. Yeah. In the early 1990s, they had a seminar up here, and we met Doug Court for the first time, and that rest is history, I guess now. But
so the problem is meeting Doug Court. Yeah. If you don't want to do this, don't meet Doug Court. Yeah. All right, get your photo taken. And personally, we got to say thanks to Bob and Elaine. We got a lot of information from them when we started growing. For those of you who think you need to have a farm, you don't. We started growing this year in pots at the side of our house. Now, we got 1.5 pound tomato because you got to learn lots about soil maintenance and water and all sorts of other things. But all of the growers from this area, incredible resource. They are more than willing to answer questions to help you get better and better and better. Terry got back into growing this year, as Bob said. They kind of hooked up to help out, and the result of that was Terry, after 25 years, growing a 1,965-pound pumpkin.
Yeah, I think 25 years ago when he joined us, he had a 200 and some odd pounds, so he's picked up his game just a little bit.
For sure.
But you know what? Everybody loves sunflowers. It's an easy thing to put at the side of your house if you got a lot of sun. Even get those in. They usually say about Canada Day, they'll peak and look nice when they can come to Pumpkinfest. But that's even something very easy to start, and you'll be amazed when it starts to grow. You'll be very excited, and as it gets bigger, you want it to get taller, and it's a lot of fun to see things grow.
It is. It's a ton of fun. It takes a ton of time, but it's all time that's very much worth it. Looks like we're going to bring our first, I believe this is a field pumpkin. Is this a field pumpkin? No.
Looks like a field pumpkin.
It might be a giant. Do we know? We don't know. Okay. It's our first pumpkin that looks like a field.
It's a nice looking pumpkin.
Yeah. So we have many different types of pumpkins we're going to talk about today. We have, sir, if you can have a seat, people behind you don't like you right now. You can stay, just, that's perfect, thank you. Yeah, anyone who's here in the growing area, please have a seat. People behind you can see. We're going to talk about the different types of pumpkin here in just a moment.
Well, it's Bob and Elaine again, and they are qualifying it as a field pumpkin.
It's a field pumpkin for sure.
It is a nice looking pumpkin. I love the color and the shape.
Yeah, it's a good one, yeah.
Right about now, the volunteers are rethinking their idea of becoming volunteers. Yes. On a Sunday morning, we do a little bit more lifting.
I'm sorry, it's Elaine and Bob.
Today is
you are
Elaine and
correct.
Bob. What's your biggest field pumpkin ever?
180 pounds.
180?
And this was grown from that seed from a 180 pounder.
Our Judge Paul just having a look.
It's not going to be, it won't be 180 pounds, but it'd be.
No. But
you know what? You're the leader for now because you're the first one. 129 pounds. Nothing wrong with that at all.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Give them a nice round of applause. Elaine and Bob McKenzie, what they get is your applause. That's what today is all about. So Bob made a really good point. You heard when Robin was talking to him. Bob could tell you the seed that came from. The important part of everything that happens here is genetics, just like human beings, right? So a perfect example is us. So Robin is my wife and 5'2". I'm 6 feet, just under 6 feet tall. And the two of us made sons who are 6'4". So either Robin needs to explain some things, or we have good seed. I'm not sure, but we're going to go with the good seed part. So
Kickback genes. You never know.
Think about that when it comes to these. So we take a pumpkin seed, which is pretty much the size of a loonie. We may plant one over here, plant another one over here. As they flower, so they start to grow. At one point, you'll see the flower arrive, and in 1 week every year, the flower opens up, only for 1 week. That is the female part of the plant. So as the female portion opens, which is about 6 o'clock in the morning, you need to be in the field, and you have to do the pollination. You could pollinate 2 plants together, or you could pollinate the same plant. That's up to you. When you do that, before the bees do it, the flower will close, and that's your pumpkin. So a flower probably half the size of my fist becomes that. It takes about 90 days from the time we see flowering to the time that grows. It's not a long growing period, but when it happens very quickly, and up to 50 pounds in 24 hours is what a pumpkin will grow. You may hear some of the growers today talk about them splitting or cracking, and that's why it happens. They grow so quickly that the skin can't keep up, and they'll actually expand beyond the skin, crack, and at that point, you've lost your pumpkin.
Another watermelon coming up now, belonging to Terry, our pumpkin champ from yesterday. So you come on, you got a lot of stuff that we're growing on the farm.
Yep, same as yesterday. Actually, I think there's 6 things today.
And that's the way we like it. Doesn't, growers might look at this and go, it's not going to be a champion. But, we love that you're here anyway and that you bring them, and it's great things for people to look at. And we're 64 and a half pounds.
Give Terry a nice round of applause, and that, most importantly, you're clapping for him because he was yesterday's pumpkin champion. That's his pumpkin, which you need to get out of here at some point. What's the plan with the watermelon, Terry? What are you going to do with it?
Kids.
Kids?
Kids at home, grandkids.
All right, I like it.
He's feeding the children.
that's correct. How are we going to know if that's ripe? Because we don't know till we open it.
We'll know tomorrow when they open it, yep.
If there's any growers that want to donate a watermelon today, Sunday traditionally we try and open one watermelon to give you, the fans, a chance to see inside. If that has ripe, if it is ripe, and we won't know that till it gets open, it is some of the sweetest watermelon you will ever eat. It's very, very good. Now, this pumpkin probably is not going to make a very good pie. These tend to get almost of a wood consistency. We really don't know how thick that is. That's why we ask you when you're at Pumpkinfest, don't sit on anything you see. We don't know how thick that is. You could fall into the pumpkin. Is this another Elaine and Bob? It is.
Now this is a marrow. Not the prettiest thing.
Off
Star Trek, an alien thing.
It does. It looks kind of Star Trek-y. It's lumpy.
Now, like, normally would you grow these to eat them?
Some people do.
Do they?
They can eat them when they're small. And chop them up and pan fry them.
We don't eat them, but maybe somebody could, I guess.
Like, would they be from the zucchini type?
I imagine so. I don't really know, though.
They just grow them.
Sometimes you just put it in the ground and see what'll happen, right?
Yesterday you had a very pretty one that was all green and white stripes. This one not so pretty, but it's 73 pounds worth of marrow, and that puts you on the leaderboard.
Give them a nice round of applause. That's Elaine and Bob McKenzie from Tiverton, longtime supporters of Pumpkinfest, local grower.
No, it's a marrow. Terry Weaver with a marrow now, and it's a much nicer looking marrow than Elaine and Bob's. And I hear you're going to let us experiment with this one.
Pardon?
I hear you're going to let us experiment with this one.
It's all yours.
Do you know any more than Elaine and Bob about what marrows do normally?
That came from Bob and Elaine.
Oh, well, there you go. So we're going to be able to see what it looks like inside. It's their seed. 56.5 pounds. Good solid marrow, and we're about to see what's inside.
Okay, so we talked a little bit about, we get the plants in the ground, we do the cross-pollination. The next step, now we start to see the vines start to grow. We bury the vines. So if I can show you on this vine, this will help. So that's the main vine from a giant pumpkin. That one right there. And then we see these side shoots that are happening. With each side vine, there is also a root. The root goes down and up. So you bury the vine in dirt, hoping that the root going down keeps going down. and hoping that the root coming up curls around and goes into the ground. That's how it can get the most amount of water and nutrient out of the dirt. The length of that vine is going to be about 25 feet long, but it also spreads out. So for example, a pumpkin like this one, 1,965 pounds, is going to take an area about 30 feet square. So about 900 square feet, or the first floor of your house, is about the size that it takes of a patch to grow just that pumpkin. All right, field pumpkin. And Terry's coming back up. He's getting in quick to get on that leaderboard. It's hard work. It's hard work getting them to grow. Then it's hard work getting them here. Then it's hard work getting them to the weigh scale. After this, there's still more hard work. You got to get it back out.
I think yesterday and today was the harder.
Is it just watching them get weighed? Great looking field pumpkin. Oh, come on. Come on. 99 and a half. Oh, give him a round of applause. 99 and a half pounds for the field pumpkin. And I think the judge is coming back in a sec. We'll get your photo taken in a moment. Last night we had karaoke. We had, I believe, 3 local bands playing and then karaoke after that. We got a mystery text at about 9:30 at night from several of the growers saying, you need to get down here for the party. So we did. Want to congratulate the karaoke winners last night. Katie, Hannah, and Nathan. Notice they didn't put a last name because Katie, Hannah, and Nathan probably are still sleeping and don't want people to know they did it. Yeah. Anyway, congratulations to them. The winners are all posted on the Pumpkinfest website, www.pumpkinfest.org. All right, so Rob, is this the leader right now? So this is Matt. Oh, no, I think Madison was 19. Can we go to the sunflower face? There we go. Doug Court. Does that sound right? All right. If you want to take it around. So this is 2 ways we're going to grow sunflowers for Pumpkinfest. 1 height, 1 width of face. So this face is 20 inches wide. Yesterday's winner was 2 feet, 24 inches. So that sunflower is not going to grow as tall because it's putting all the energy into the face. Very different seed than you would if you wanted to grow a tall sunflower, not the same. You're going to notice some of the seeds are missing from the face of that, and that's because of birds. The birds get at them, and that's a great snack for birds. But any seeds that are left will be harvested because that's a good seed to grow that size of a sunflower face. And then you'll be able to keep those, put them in the ground for next year. If you're interested in anything that you see, you're looking for a new hobby, you want to have some fun, you want to be here at Pumpkinfest next year on this side of the chain, not that side of the chain, we have a gentleman here from GVGO. Pat Watson's right over there. Pat is from the GVGO. That's Giant Vegetable Growers of Ontario. Everybody that you see in here are members. And if you want to go see him, you can sign up for a membership for the GVGO. $15 is a year-long membership. Buys you the right to get all of the newsletters and information. Also gets you a chance to go to the Growers Seminar, which is going to be in Prince Edward County this year. And you get something called a seed pack. In the seed pack, a lot of these growers are going to donate seeds, and that you'll get seeds. So you may very well get seeds from that pumpkin. You may very well get seeds from an 8-pound tomato. You may very well get seeds from a 25-foot tall sunflower. All of it comes in a seed pack. You pick what you want to grow, and away you go.
She stapled it. It's Courtney. Part of the Court family competition.
Yes.
Bushel gourd.
Come on.
What are you hiding over there for? Get over here. You entered one yesterday as well?
Yes,
So, bigger, smaller?
bigger. I'm hoping.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
This one. This one's
Yeah,
bigger.
what was
Yeah.
yesterday's?
103. I don't know, 128.
Well, it is bigger. 142 and a half. Very nice. Congratulations to Courtney, now leading in the bushel gourds. And so many different type of gourds that you would never have heard of before end up here. I'm surprised we haven't had any bell gourds this year. Long gourds. There, Courtney has a long gourd. And you will find those over at the table to my right, your left. And those are one of the, as you say, the only plant that doesn't grow from the ground up. A long gourd, thanks to gravity, starts at the top and goes down.
That's right. The only thing not grown in the ground. Keep in mind, a lot of these plants or pumpkins or squash were probably picked this morning or late yesterday. You'll see some of the plants come
Okay,
in.
maybe not the longest gourd,
Okay,
but
that's
it
a
is a
baby
long
one.
gourd.
All right, we'll talk about the long gourd in a sec. So, just hold on. There you go. So let's go through this. So this is called a long gourd. Now some of them are going to be quite a bit longer than this, but you'll see the stem on the top, right? So what happens is the seed gets planted in a bag up attached to trellis, usually, and then as it grows, gravity pulls it down. So this doesn't touch the ground. It's actually growing up in the air like this. So it's the only thing that doesn't grow in the ground.
I'm thinking that would be a great place to start, because you know what? I think put it in a pot, stick it on the roof of the house, let her fall. Well, not fall, grow down. I think it would be a great gourd to start with. Get you going and have an entrant for Pumpkinfest. We've got some cabbage coming. Elaine and Bob McKenzie, I'm assuming, since they're following the cabbage. Now, you entered one yesterday, 46-pound cabbage. It's sitting over there. So is this bigger, you think?
With cabbage, you can never tell. Yeah, I don't know.
Lot of air, lot of leaves. We're gotta take it off the plastic. So let Bob
Roll it one way.
and Elaine help you with that.
Let them play with their cabbage. There, just let go, let go, let go. There you go, there you go, there you go.
All right. That has like bigger leaves than yesterday's.
Gee, it's exact.
It's exactly the same. That's amazing. 46 pounds of cabbage right here.
Okay. That's
Yeah, I know.
crazy. Okay.
He didn't
so
weigh the same one twice because the other one's over here.
for comparison, when you go to the grocery store, you buy the head of the cabbage. The head is way down in here, way down in the bottom. The rest of it is part of the plant, but it's part of the plant that you never see.
And quite honestly, these
Yeah. Can we take this one's really big? I like that
the
one.
leaves you will see are basically the size of a small elephant ear. The leaves
Look
are
at
huge
this.
on these.
This is an even better leaf than yesterday. Look at
It
this.
is massive.
That is one leaf from a 46-pound cabbage. Right. If you want to feel it, come up and feel it. Because people think that these are weird. They are weird, don't get me wrong. touch it. It's cabbage, right? That's kind of neat.
I'm gonna feel myself, I think.
There you go. You can touch it. It's what Pumpkinfest is all about. We want you to experience this, see what it feels like. Now, edible? Maybe. Not sure I would. But can you imagine a cabbage roll made from that? That'd feed a family of 4.
Could be your whole meal.
There you go. Does. It feels like rubber. It does.
This one has a huge head of cabbage on it. Not as many leaves, but the head is quite large, which would be where most of the weight comes from. Belongs to Terry Weber. And we've got, it's not as heavy, 41 pounds still. I mean, consider you just saw Elaine and Bob's, a lot of leaves. There's the head right there. Like, that's a huge head of cabbage. But still, 41 pounds. Yes, absolutely.
Holy. If we had a competition for the size of the head of cabbage, you're winning it by far. That's a huge head.
Oh, can you lift the board?
Oh yeah, just lift it up a little bit. There you go. Okay, I gotta ask, because we talk a little bit about the amount of time it takes to grow the pumpkin. That's a big time commitment, 2 hours a day sometimes. What about cabbage? Difference between growing them?
Just water them.
Just put
No real work to it. You just
in the ground and go.
fertilize. Yep, just keep fertilizing.
And
They're heavy feeders.
so they just keep going.
Yep, they like the nutrients.
Wow. So, you want to try, how big would the plant be for that? 20 feet, 20 by 20?
Plant?
Yeah. Full plant.
That's the plant.
That's the full plant, so that you don't need a lot of room then. Perfect. I think my neighbors are going to hate that. 5 feet square. Okay. Oh, I can do that. I like that. Remember, we've got all sorts of things going on here at the Pumpkinfest site all day again today. Of course, here in the Bruce Power Way Off Arena, we'll be going for quite a while. And in that noon hour, we have the Grow With Us Kids Way Off and the Family Pet Show coming up at 2 o'clock. The OLG Cinderella Carriage Car Show continuing downtown all day today. Environmental Tent, the Carnival Midway, the Giant Tiger Kitty Carnival, the Fall Fair Classics, the Craft Show, the Junior Firefighter Obstacle Course, the Bruce Telecom Entertainment Stage, and the list just keeps going on. The shopping marketplace. It's just, you're going to be busy.
You will be. And we got to say a huge thank you, not only to our volunteers, and we have a whole new crop, which they're learning some new things today, but our sponsors, of course, we couldn't do this without them. And thank you so much to our gold partners, Bruce Power, Bruce Telecom, Community Foundation Grey Bruce, Enbridge, LOG, Ontario Power Generation, the Society of United Professionals, Sunbelt Rentals, the Province of Ontario, Vanderwerfs, who feed all our volunteers, and the town of Saugeen Shores. And make sure you have a look at all our sponsors, and if you can support them, please do, because they are great community partners, and we appreciate their help every single year.
So we've got Madison Ashton here, and this is a bushel gourd, same family that we saw the long gourd but this is a bushel gourd.
The quart competition. Did you bring one yesterday?
No, I didn't have one yesterday.
We were beating, where
This
are
is
we?
big.
Yes, she wants to be Courtney. Courtney's the only one we've registered so far who had 142 and a half. No. Number 2, 124 and a half pound bushel gourd for Madison.
And sometimes we get the same thought that you get. You came in here not knowing what you were going to see. You saw a almost 2,000 pound pumpkin
There we go.
and a bushel gourd, and you're like, these people have too much time on their hands. That's what you're thinking. It does take a lot of time and effort to get anything to grow like this. It takes hours of prep before the seed even goes in the ground. Most of these items get into the ground somewhere around the May 2-4 weekend. May 2-4, beginning of June. And then you've got to try and get them so they peak at this time. For example, giant tomatoes take about 80 days to grow. From the time you see the sprout to the time you're going to harvest, it's about 80 days. Often, the tomatoes stay green. When they start to turn red, that's when they're getting ripe and they'll get a little bit soft. And sometimes you got to pick it early, put it in the fridge to preserve it for about a week before you can get here to Pumpkinfest. But it doesn't take long. Everyone thinks for some reason to grow something big, it needs to be in there for a long time. It is not a long time.
No, and a lot of these people, the Courts in particular, they're on a farm, so you're planting one. Might as well plant a bunch, and might as well do gourds and watermelons and marrows, But anything that you can do in a pot, and if you have a garden or a raised planter, it's a good place to start, and why not? Give it a try, see what you can come up with.
We'll see if Adam can bring it up. Adam, one of the pictures you have is the plants growing at our house in the half blue barrels, if you can see that one. We'll get him to bring this up on the big screen, and those of you watching the broadcast, by the way, if anybody who's here, we welcome you to Pumpkinfest, and we welcome more than 1 million viewers to Pumpkinfest on YouTube as well. We're currently broadcasting live. Want to welcome those of you. So here's an example of what you can do. These were grown at the side of our own house, 2 streets from here. We started in these larger pots. Those plants that you see are tomato plants. Now, eventually that tomato plant got to about 5 feet tall, and the biggest tomato we got off of it was about 1.65 pounds. With about a half hour of work in the morning, a half hour of work in the afternoon. Those are the sunflowers. Now, they were originally grown at the side of the house, but eventually we moved them around to the front of the house so they get more sunshine later in the year. The one on your right was measured yesterday. It was about 11 feet tall, and today is about 9 feet tall. So, grown in a pot, they're not going to be the big giants, but that's just to prove to you, you do not need anything fancy to do this and get started, because your first year, it's like a baby learning how to crawl. You've got to learn a lot of things about soil and about water, maybe town water, lots of stuff to learn.
So a nice trend that we are seeing this year is the return of some growers who, maybe COVID got in the way or whatever, life gets in the way, you have the family. One of them here, Lonnie Bourne, and his wife, where'd she go?
Janice is over there.
Oh, Janice is over here. Okay. So I understand today's a special day.
Yeah, it's our 23rd anniversary.
And where are they spending it but with you and us at Pumpkinfest? Why not? So you were here before and just took a few years off.
Yeah, so we've been growing for about 18 years. When we started out, the very first time we came here, we talked to Bob McKenzie, and he kind of got everything going for us. Told us about the GVGO and gave us an email address, sent us seeds, and that's how it kind of all started.
Talking to those Mackenzies or the courts, you're in trouble. So you're back in it, and we see the bushel gourd, and you brought a pumpkin today?
Yeah, there's a pumpkin also. It's probably around 600 pounds.
Nothing wrong with that. And this one right here, 91.5-pound bushel gourd. Give Lonnie a big round of applause and a happy anniversary.
All right, we got to mention something here quickly. We just got a new leader in the long gourd category that we'll bring over shortly so you can have a look at it. Debbie Alderman just measured in a long gourd. Are you ready? At 142 inches long. A 12-foot long gourd. Wow. Wait, we'll get that in. I'm going to need help. Oh, yeah, Bob told me about this.
Okay, now what does Bob have here? Oh, it's a carrot. It's not a carrot. Looks a carrot. It's a what? Oh, it's another.
Mango wurzel. I wanted to show them what it looked like before we cut the leaves off.
All right, so over at the table, and you do this for me again.
Pardon me? A mango wurzel.
A mango wurzel. It's part of the beet family. You see one over there from yesterday. But this is what it looks like before you take all the leaves off of it. Have you weighed this one yet?
No.
You're not going to?
Well, yeah, but I have to take the leaves off first.
Sure. Put it on the scale and see what she weighs with the leaves. That's 33.5 pounds. Take the leaves off. Hopefully it won't make a lot of... you mentioned... No, it wasn't. Never. It was something else. But still, you come to Pumpkinfest, you're going to learn it. Would you mind just walking it around? Member of the beet family. You would think a whole lot of them just kind of all grew together, but that's okay.
We only see maybe 3 or 4 wurzels every year. There's another. Where did you
We also have over there kohlrabi, and if you ever buy one at the store, usually they fit in your hand. One of our growers, Jeff Warner, has the record right now at 45 pounds. The one that's over there is still 21 pounds. It's a lot of kohlrabi.
Hey, you do that,
Travis Farrell. This is his field pumpkin, and a nice looking one it is. Do we have Travis? We need your registration sheet. Oh, here he comes. Bigger than your pie pumpkins, or the ones that you would buy to put on your stoop or to make your jack-o'-lanterns. So you judge and need your slip. First attempt at a field pumpkin?
No, I've grown them before. This year I started out made a serious attempt at growing them, and then I just let them grow wild. It got kind of crazy in the garden, so a little disorganized, but.
That's all right. You got one here, and it is an 83-pound field pumpkin. A big hand for Travis Farrell.
And actually, the field pumpkins make an awesome jack-o'-lantern. That's a cool jack-o'-lantern. So we know we've got pie pumpkins, right? They're the little ones you buy at the grocery store, you make into pie. Actually, we're just talking to one of the judges. He had a 900-pound giant Atlantic pumpkin that he did make into pies one year. He said the inside was okay, We know this one won't be. This one will be more of a wood content, but we just don't know how thick the inside is going to be. So we have pie pumpkins, then we have field pumpkins, then we have the big ones that you see on display. They are called Giant Atlantic pumpkins. That's the strain of this pumpkin. They actually started in Windsor, Nova Scotia by a gentleman by the name of Howard Dill. Howard Dill wanted to make this kind of a neat sport for people to get into. In particular, Howard believed your pumpkin should be orange. And so there's actually an award that we give away each day called the Howard Dill Award, and it's for the most orange pumpkin that we get. But that's a completely different strain of pumpkin. So you can't take a pie pumpkin seed and make it grow like that.
No, you need the special seed for it. And just as you talk about Howard and he was into genetics and wanted them to be orange. It just shows you even in the gigantic pumpkins, he's hiding. Where did he go? Is this an amaranth?
Well, I didn't want to tell them, but
oh,
yes.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so
forget I said that.
Have a look at this. This actually was growing in front of our judge's house, Paul's house, and this is called an amaranth. Actually, I believe they started in Europe. We've had an amaranth here before that almost touched the rafters. So what is an amaranth? Well, believe it or not, what it actually is head pain medication. It's aspirin. These are used usually in Europe. The leaves and the seeds get crushed down, and then you can add them to water and drink it, and it's just like pain medication or aspirin or acetaminophen.
Okay, I need to ask Courtney why you put a belt around your field pumpkin?
That's where the vine from the plant actually laid across the top of it. So when it grew in that valley shape.
It's funny how they wouldn't have blown off, or the pumpkin just, going around it. So Courtney's got an 86-pound field pumpkin, and you can even see the difference in color. This one's still got a lot of green on it. So even those, now did Grandpa help you with this one? No? I mean, he is a champion in field pumpkins, so.
Yeah, currently.
All right. There's the challenge laid down.
Just getting underway here at day number 2 of Pumpkinfest in Port Elgin. How many people, by the way, and this was an amazing thing that we saw yesterday. How many people who are here in the Way Off Arena have never been to Pumpkinfest before? This is the first time you've ever been here. An incredible number of people that we've never seen before. Cool. Over here, how many people? Lots. Wow. Anybody from anywhere other than Ontario? Any place outside of Ontario? Where are you guys from? Nova Scotia. Windsor, Nova Scotia, the home
Nova Scotia.
of pumpkins. Yeah. Have you ever been to the Dill Farm? Windsor, Nova Scotia, Howard Dill Farm. Go to the farm. Hi. They're watching. I know they'll be watching the way off. Spain?
The Canary Islands. Hola.
Oh, were you guys here yesterday? You're
Yes.
cheating. You've already been here.
But still, here again.
Anybody else from outside the province of Ontario? No? Cool. Well, if you are, thank you very much for coming and joining us. It's the 40th anniversary of Pumpkinfest this year. The event itself started down at Coulter Parkette, which is the little parkette kind of right over here. And then they moved down by the water, down to what we all call the casino.
Yep.
And then they moved up to the curling club, which is when I started with the event. From the curling club to the high school, where they put up the largest tent in the province. We did that for a few years, bar none. Absolute best place we've ever done it is right here.
Right here.
We came to the Saugeen Shores Community Church It's got to be close to 10 years ago.
I don't think it's
Isn't it?
that long.
How
But
lo-
anyway,
we'll have to ask Cindy. They're busy
They're
talking. But
But still, the event has grown and
Oh.
evolved and then kind of gone back to its roots. And a tip of the hat to the committee for always putting together such a great event, not only the things that everybody loves to see, but adding new stuff all the time.
all right, good job. Pull that out from underneath.
Madison with her field pumpkin, of course, just wanting to beat Courtney.
I think yesterday was 102.
102. No, sorry. Wah, wah. Still 76 pounds. Nothing wrong with that. Congratulations to Madison.
Now, see, this is what everyone does. Their item gets weighed, they immediately turn and look. They just want to know, where am I right now? We haven't really got to the giant Atlantics yet. We're just kind of warming up the volunteers. We're just getting you guys stretched out before we bring the big things.
Well, and it was a challenging growing year, but everybody is great to bring whatever they have, because the more growers we have, the more things we have, the more interesting it is for you, and they know that, and they want to put on a good show for everybody here at Pumpkinfest, so we appreciate them bringing everything they got.
We all experienced a crazy summer, right? How much did you love the sunshine we had this year? In our area, we hardly had any rain at all. Like, it was fantastic. Sunshine is great for plants, but we're missing some key ingredients like, water, right? We didn't get enough rain. We couldn't collect rainwater. Some people were using well water. Some people used it out of a tap. Use it out of a tap, it has chlorine. Chlorine dries out the soil, so you got to do treatment to the water. There's a lot of things that had to happen.
And as much as they like the sun, sometimes it was just way too strong.
Way too much, yeah. Sunflowers love it. They eat sunshine 12, 14 hours a day. Give them all the sunshine you can. But other things have a hard time growing with that much sunshine.
This is the last of the little pumpkins. It's not a little one either. It's a field pumpkin. Doug Court, head of the Pumpkinfest committee this year. I want to talk to you. You are currently, am I right, the world record holder for a field pumpkin?
Well, they have a competition every year. So 2 years ago, I won the Master Grower Field Pumpkin Grower of the Year in Belgium. And you had to go to 3 separate weigh-offs. They added the weight together, and I beat someone by half a pound.
Not that it's about size, but it is here at Pumpkinfest. So this is the patriarch of the court competition. Aww. Please take her. So currently, Elaine and Bob McKenzie leading the field pumpkin at 129, but now we have a new leader, 139 and a half pounds. Yes, give him a big round of applause.
Got to mention again, if you ever get invited to Doug's farm, which not likely will happen, but we did get invited and went out and visited you on the farm. You have your heritage allows for lots of different things on your farm. You have incredible carving, incredible paintings. You do have an amazing property. On top of that, you got a lot of these things just everywhere.
That's correct. This year, I've been very fortunate. The bears aren't eating them.
Yeah, for a long time, you had quite a few bear problems. You have the river running kind of back of your property, and when they can get water and food, they're not going anywhere.
That's correct. And the funny thing about bears, they don't eat the seeds. They just eat the skin.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, it's very strange. I think something to do with the seeds makes them bloat a lot and they sort of get sick.
So the bears care about how they look.
Yes. They only eat the green ones as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe we should learn from the bears. Wow, didn't know that. There you go.
So as we said, that is the last of the smaller pumpkins, but we are going to take a break from weighing because it is noon, which means we have got the kids competition coming out. So we'll
Don't grab that part. It'll be sharp. Grab the bottom. There you go.
we'll move Doug's field pumpkin and we'll bring the tables out and we'll see what our young growers came up with this year.
But we can give you an idea of what's still to come. So we talked about a long gourd we had came in of 12 feet. We also just had a sunflower come in that is over 25 feet tall.
Wow, that beats the one we had yesterday.
So 25 feet. Those beams above us are 20.
So the sunflower will go beyond.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to stand it up. We'll bring it up after we talk about the kids' competition because they worked hard all summer. So we want to give you a chance to meet the kids and see what it is they were able to do. A big thanks to Port Elgin Home Hardware, who sponsored this particular part of Pumpkinfest. The kids early in the year go to Home Hardware. That's where they get their seeds. That's where they get the assistance. They might grow in a pot, who knows? But the kids go to Home Hardware, and that's how they get started in doing this. Sure,
and they get to choose whatever they want to try and grow.
That's right.
So do we have our young growers that they can join us?
Slide it over this way a little bit, make it in a straight line. And then watch that water, don't slip. Can you guys grab these papers? These are and then we won't be able to read them. Put them up here.
We've got a nice variety this year. Got a few sunflowers, because who doesn't love sunflowers? Got a watermelon, couple of pumpkins, a butternut squash, some tomatoes, some beautiful flowers. We've got an amaranth and some very interesting beans.
I think Joanne is getting the kids all together now. Are you? It's like herding kittens. So, if you are one of the kids that was part of the growing competition this year and you filled out one of the sheets I have, please come into the growers area up by the big weigh-off scale. So if you were one of the kids that grew this year, please come in here and come over and join Dave and Robin. Once again, if you were one of the kids that entered the kids competition this year, please come up to the front.
So we'll start with Lucy Allen. Do we have Lucy? right.
Wait a minute. Apparently, Lucy did so well, she just jumped right into the regular weigh-off.
Good for Lucy. So we'll talk to her later.
Well.
So okay, I need my glasses. We
You
got
want-
another Lucy, Lucy Williams.
Oh.
All right.
Do you want me to read
Yes,
the names
welcome
there?
Lucy Williams, and you grew
Oh, it's Lucy Williams' son.
Williams' son.
Okay.
Lucy Williams' son.
Do you want
My
me to read?
apologies. When you get old, you need reader glasses. I don't have mine on.
Yeah.
So what did we grow?
I grew a sunflower.
One of the sunflowers. All right, come and show us which one is yours.
I think it's this one right here. Right? Is that one? Yeah. Okay, hold on. If you go out in front of the table, the judge, he's going to grab the bottom of that, and we're going to put it up. Look at that.
Have we measured them or?
That is a tall sunflower.
Hey, when it's taller than you did a good job. Would you try a sunflower again next year?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Would you try something else?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a lot more work than you thought, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. But that's okay. What a great first effort. Sunflowers are always a favorite. A big round of applause for Lucy Williamson and her sunflower.
And Lucy is receiving a gift card from Home Hardware. So I was going to ask her what she might spend it on, but I'm pretty sure the answer is, I don't know.
And
Do
they
you want
also
me to read
receive
the,
a blue ribbon.
Do you want me to read the names because you forgot your glasses?
Oh, look it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you go ahead then.
George and Charlie, there they are right there. Oh, yeah, I know what I'm supposed to ask. Okay, so what's the first item
they
we
have
have for you
lots of
guys?
things.
2 pumpkins and 2 sunflowers, right? All right, come
All
on
right.
over here. Your dad told me what I have to do. So which are these your pumpkins down here? These are them? Okay. So whose pumpkin is this one? Or are you going to share both of them? Share both of them. All right. You guys are really shy. Okay. So tell me what it was like to grow the pumpkin. What'd you have to do?
Put water on it.
Okay. Did you put the seed in the ground?
Yes.
And then you put water on it?
And the sun makes it grow.
That's it. See? He's got it all figured out. You put the seed in the ground, you put some water on it, the sun makes it grow. You're done. Why
Now,
are
you
you
might-
not doing it?
Really, and you might say, well, the one's pretty green, but there is a little bit of orange, and even when we get into the giant ones,
right.
all you need is one little speck of orange, and it turns from a squash into a pumpkin.
So which one are you? Are you George?
No.
Oh, okay. So then does that make you George?
Yes.
Okay, George, tell me about yours. Tell me about what it was like to grow the pumpkin.
Was it a lot of work?
Was it hard? Hard work?
I didn't make the pumpkin, it was my.
Oh, it was him that did the pumpkin. So what did you do?
I was helping to make the pumpkin.
I got it. So you like teamwork. All right, cool. So now we have sunflowers. We have 2 we're not picking that one up because the head on that's going to take a crash, I think. Oh, we got to hold the head. There's one of the sunflowers. I told you, they just like sun. Put the seed in the ground
So
and
did you
water it.
enter this for the face size or for the height?
That was the height. I think they only do height.
The height.
Yeah.
But
okay.
still, maybe next year consider
Yeah.
the face, because that's a very
That's
good
a big
sunflower.
face. And hold on, this one, look at the leaves on that one.
Good solid stalk.
Good job. You guys
Very
coming
good job.
back. You're going to come back next year, but now you're not in the kids category. You're going to have to compete in the big people. You think you can do it?
Maybe?
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. Give them a nice round of applause. We've got some gift certificates for you guys as well. This is like the hardest part for everybody, is not growing, is talking to us. All right.
I didn't know we were that scary.
Now we have Kinsley. Kinsley Barnes. Here's Kinsley. Here she comes.
And what
Oh,
did
that
Kinsley
is-
grow? What did you grow?
There's,
Tomatoes? Are these tomatoes yours? Because I think you did better than we did.
yeah, you
Come
did.
on over to your tomatoes.
Kinsley dressed up for the day. You look lovely, by the way. Okay. So we have 2 different tomatoes in here. Is it okay if I take your tomatoes out? Okay. You can actually, these are really neat. So did you know there are yellow tomatoes? You've heard of green tomatoes, you've heard of red tomatoes. Did you know there are yellow tomatoes and a red tomato? Just looks like
Did you
maybe
like
in the
doing
beefsteak.
tomatoes?
Yeah?
Would you do that again?
Yeah, she's going to do tomatoes again
I think
for
so.
sure.
Those are beautiful tomatoes. Congratulations, Kinsley.
All right. Did you want a prize? I do too. It's not going to work for me, but he's got one for you. Give Kinsley a nice round of applause. We want the kids to want to come back next year. Got to do it again.
Oh.
Oh, and then we have Caden Barnes. Who's Caden?
Caden's
Get up
here.
here, Caden. You stand up on here. That way you'll be a little bit taller. All right. Caden, what did you grow?
Butternut squash.
A butter. Where's that? I saw it over here. Check out the size of that butternut squash.
If you were in the grocery store and you were looking for one to make soup, that's the one you would pick.
Oh, that's $60 worth of squash
Oh,
right
I think
there.
so.
Yeah, this is the one you grew? You had fun?
Yeah.
Going to do it again next year, right? Going to do one bigger than this.
Okay.
Okay. That was pretty easy to talk you into, Caden. You're going to really like it when you meet girls. Okay. Move over here and give Caden a nice round of applause. And we have Sophie, Lane, Clayton, and TJ. No? 1, 2. You're missing 2.
The other 2 are volunteering.
The other 2 are volunteering as well. All right. And what did you guys do?
The amaranth.
You grew the beans and the...
These are amazingly huge
amaranth.
beans.
Look at the size of these beans.
What were you feeding them?
Nothing. That's
Holy.
just how they're supposed to be.
Nice. And was there a reason why you chose the beans and the amaranth?
Because the amaranth is actually a grain, and the beans are purple on the inside, so I like the color.
Oh, like the
Awesome.
colors.
And the
Let's-
amaranth is very pretty. Very nice. Good job.
So we should mention this different strain, same family, amaranth. Right? There you go.
All right. And what did you grow?
Oh, I just mainly the guardian, like the supervisor or whatever. I think these are ours too.
These? These? Look at these.
Look at these flowers. Like these are. Yes. Unfortunately, people moving tables didn't hang on to it, but we're going to have to give it more water. But those are, look at the size of
They're
those.
huge.
And what is the little, is that a squash? That's,
I think it's called a curve neck squash or
It
something.
is a curved neck, yes.
that makes sense. That's adorable. So was
these
it
are cool.
the squash plant a big plant?
Not really. Like, it had a few others, but the other ones were, like, still growing.
Well, you know what? Grow them up and eat them. Why
Yeah,
not?
Absolutely. That'll be edible for sure.
You guys did a great job. Thank you very much for
Gift
being a part of
certificates.
this.
Thank you very much for doing that.
That's everybody.
So, just a reminder, any kids who are sitting in the stands that live locally, we want you to be up here next year. Pay attention, pumpkinfest.org in the spring. They'll make the announcement. I'm sure
Before they wander away, give them a big round of applause because they put in a lot of work and did very well.
I'm sure Home Hardware will be back next year to be a part of
Yes.
it. And then, if so, you just pay attention to pumpkinfest.org. They're going to tell you when to go in, when to get your seeds, when to get going, and we want you to be back here next year.
Stealing the microphone too. Oh. Your microphone's at that side.
Thank you. Pardon? I'm going to do some karaoke. Hey, go on up and see me. Who did our watermelon? Where's George? We didn't
Independent. Donated it.
And they don't know.
They don't know. They don't know yet. They don't know that we're doing this. I like surprises.
So what did they, Secret
Independent gave us a $900 barbecue for a hidden weight on Sunday.
We're just going to take kind of a wild stab here, but some of you parked a little distance away from the way off site, so you rode the bus in. Someone has left some items on the bus that we got.
But good for you for using the shuttle.
Oh, yeah. And well, don't hold them up because I'm going to tell people.
Okay.
If you're missing an item and you rode the shuttle to the site, just come up to the front. If you identify the items, you get the items. There's
We forgot
a couple
George
of
and Charlie did a watermelon.
Oh, yeah, George and Charlie.
It is thus thought the cutest watermelon you've ever seen in your whole life.
Aw. Well, we're eating that. No.
No.
We just saw the watermelon. Of course, you want bigger watermelon seeds? Do you want to try growing a big one? Yeah? Okay, you come over here. Come over here. Come on. Okay, come here. Look at this guy. I want you to look at that guy right there. See that guy in the white shirt? It's Mr. Watson. He's very important. He's part of something called the GVGO. If you go and say, we grew a watermelon, but we'd like to get a watermelon seed to grow a bigger watermelon next year, he might give you a watermelon seed to plant. Would you go do that? All right, go ask him. He's nice. I really messed up your garden now. So again, we've got some other items that have come in. We have a 25-foot long sunflower that has checked in. We have a 12-foot long gourd. And right now, we're just getting into our big items. So these now will all be giant Atlantics. I think we have, I can't tell how many. We might have a couple of squash in that mix too. And so now we get into the big ones. If that's what you wanted to see, grab a seat here in the Bruce Power Way Off Arena. My name is Dave Middleton. I've been the MC for Pumpkinfest for about 32 years now. And my assistant / lifelong partner is Robin Woods from 97.9 The Bruce. And from, used to be 560 CFOS, now 89.3 FM on CFOS. And we are here just to answer any questions that you have. Pat, you got them hooked up with watermelon seeds? 299-pound watermelon seeds. That's what you guys got. I'm sorry, your yard just got messed up for the next year.
Hope you got a big space.
Yeah, you're gonna need 20 square feet there. You guys make sure you take care of it, and if you have any questions, you're gonna contact Pumpkinfest, right? We're gonna put you in touch with the right people. We're growing big uns.
Big
yeah.
ones.
Big, giant watermelons.
Yes, just to be prepared. If you want to try the pumpkins, the squash, the watermelons, they are a vine vegetable.
Yes.
Fruit slash. So they do need a little more room where the sunflowers obviously go up, whether for tall or face. The marrows, I'm not sure who would do that on purpose.
Marrows aren't that long. Cabbages are a fairly tight
The long
area.
gourds, of course.
Yeah. Tomato plants, not that wide, grow 6-7 feet tall.
While we're having a break, we said we're going to cut open the marrow.
Cut it open.
We'll cut open the marrow. See what's in a marrow. What are you looking at us?
I like that. I didn't know we were going to cut one open.
Yes, Terry Weber. Earlier on. We have a new pumpkin. I don't think she is going to get into the giant pumpkin way off, but maybe a field pumpkin. So yes, earlier Terry Weber weighed this marrow, and I don't think anybody who actually grows them knows actually not much about them. But they plant them, they grow them, they bring them. So we're going to cut it open and see what's inside.
Is Terry still here in the way off area? There he is. Do you want to cut your own marrow open, or do you want us to do it? That tells me that's a lot of work. That tells me that it's a lot of work. You're doing it. Get in there.
The knife was in your judge's basket, so. So there you go.
So I'll pick up half.
You go right ahead.
Yes, I know. You take care of that.
Okay.
Then I'm going to grab half, and I'll bring it around so all of you can have a look at what the inside of a marrow looks like. It's very similar, believe it or not. I've never seen inside a marrow before. Similar to how the pumpkins and squash look, with a fairly thick outer lining, and then little things called seed pods inside. So if you look inside this marrow or a pumpkin, you're going to see they look like a little sack, and that's all a bunch of seeds all together.
As opposed to if we looked at a bushel gourd, the big round green ones, they are solid inside. This will be the first of our larger pumpkins. This one belonging to Madison Ashton. So what are you thinking on this? You brought one yesterday.
No, not a pumpkin.
Oh, okay. And what do you, it looks solid. It should weigh fairly heavy.
Agreed. I'm hopeful at least 300 pounds.
300, what we're hoping for. And there is a formula of measuring it that helps you guesstimate the size.
Yes, that I don't know of, but I know it's a thing.
All right. So we're going to have to get Madison to go and talk to some people and find out that. Anyway, 272.5 pounds. puts her at the top of the heap for the watermelons. Yes, give her a big round of applause. That is a nice effort. She thought 300, so you were close. You thought 300, so you were close. Yeah? We'll talk about this harness that we have. When we started Pumpkinfest, a lot of the pumpkins were about this size, but we needed a way, they were beyond the field pumpkin weight that you could put it on a grate and just lift it. So we needed something. So we took it to the engineering minds of Bruce Power, and they came up with a harness. And it was wonderful, and way-offs all over the world have taken this design and are using this. The great thing is that, of course, we've gone from that to this. And so they had to develop a new harness just about every year to accommodate the bigger circumference, the larger weight, and even yesterday at Pumpkinfest, we used this harness, but once we get to this, we have to change the harnesses on the lifts.
Just talking to Pat from GVGO, this year, I believe tomato was the featured, or sunflower? Sunflower was the featured item for the GVGO. Next year's featured item is the marrow, what we just cut open. So I think Paul, who is our judge here at the big scale, has some seeds that he's handing out. Plant the seed in May 2-4 weekend, beginning of June. Water, maintenance, everything you can do to it to make it grow. But they're next year, that is the featured item. So you might very well grow yourself a big marrow and come here and win yourself some cash.
And I'm loving it. The first one up for some seeds, Ambitiously, was one of our junior growers.
Oh,
so
excellent.
Loving the enthusiasm. If you want to give it a try, why not? See what you come up with.
So while we have a little bit of a break here, anybody have any questions that we haven't answered since we've been rambling for about 2 hours? Anybody have any questions about what you're looking at, how it works? Basically, what we're looking at is genetics here, right? We're taking a seed from a 2,000-pound pumpkin, a seed from a 2,000-pound pumpkin. We're planting them, we're getting it to grow, then we're going to cross the two 2,000-pound pumpkins, take the male or pistil from here, and rub it into the flower over here, which is the female part of the plant. She'll close up, and the result is a pumpkin or something. Tomatoes are a little bit different. Pat, I learned a ton about tomatoes this year. They actually do it themselves, so it's cool. We don't have to do all that pollination stuff. Tomato actually does it by itself.
If you could just take a moment and look around your area, if you're in the grandstand underneath you, somebody has misplaced a key fob with 3 keys on it. If you could just have a look. And if you happen to be around, and anytime you're wandering Pumpkinfest on the grounds and you find something, if you could bring it to us and we'll make sure that it gets back to the person.
It's going to be hard for you to steal the car. You're going to have to just walk all around town
beep,
going
beep,
like this.
Beep, beep. No, just have a look if you can.
I think what we should do is bring Pat up from GVGO right after this one, and then we're going to find out more about. I'm making him do you're doing like calisthenics over there. I keep stand up, sit down, stand up.
We'll talk to Pat. Up he gets. No, later. Okay, sits down.
All right, is this Terry? Here it comes. So different. Now we're to the giant Atlantic pumpkins. You can tell that because of the rib. See how wide the rib is on this pumpkin compared to what it would be if it was a pie pumpkin or a field pumpkin. Very small ribs. Giant Atlantic pumpkin. This is a much bigger version of the one that we have coming to the weigh scale right now. But that is Terry's pumpkin from yesterday. He's yesterday's champion at 1,965 pounds. I understand you're going to join us next weekend in Woodbridge as well. Good.
But in saying that, he's going to have to bring different vegetables because these can only be weighed once.
That's right. They get weighed and then they're finished. Pumpkin current leader, 272 and a half. We got a brand new leader now as Terry goes onto the board at 291 and a half pounds. Give him a good round of applause. All right. So, yeah, it is. It's actually quite girthy. All right. Next weekend, off to Woodbridge. So the other thing that people don't get about this, the time it takes to grow anything this big, but then you got to add to that the time to pick, the time to travel, the time to be at another way off, the time to get home. This is a big commitment, eh?
Oh, sure is. Sure is.
So next weekend, what do you think you're taking down there?
Oh, there'll be a smaller one of those.
Okay. Anything else?
Same as what's here today.
All right, there you go. So everything the same. Terry's trying to get his master growers done this year if he can.
And what would that be, Dave?
Well, master growers comes by reaching certain levels in each of the items. I believe there is there 5 or 6? I know, Pat. I'm going to get Pat. Pat's coming up from GVO. For master, what do you have to achieve to become a master grower?
You have to get 3 points. So that big pumpkin had to be over 1,800 pounds to get a point. Bushel gourd, I think, is 250 pounds to get a point. Cabbage, 60 pounds, and so on. There's different weights.
All right, so you're trying to get it done this year. That's quite the accomplishment. Isn't going to happen? Oh, no. All right, where's Pat? We're going to bring Pat up from GVGO. So people that you see here, members of the GVGO, Giant Vegetable Growers of Ontario, we are members of that as well, supporting the event. We do some smaller items just to have some fun over the summer. Pat is the head of the GVGO. You're here, got a display area over there where people can come talk to you, maybe get a membership, learn more about how to do this stuff. Tell me more about the GVGO. I mean, that's in a nutshell.
Yeah, the Giant Vegetable Growers of Ontario is a nonprofit organization. Essentially, it's just all these growers that grow these giant vegetables. We've got an organization, a club that we all join and belong to. And basically what happens after all these weigh-offs in the fall, the growers will harvest the seeds that they get out of all their giant vegetables. And a lot of them are generous enough to donate them back to our club. And what we do is we send out seed packs to all the paid members in late March or late February, early March 2026. So anybody that purchases a membership to our club, it's a $30 membership annual fee to get a seed pack. Or if you want to purchase a $40 family membership, that's your choice as well. But those 2 membership levels receive a free seed pack in the mail at late February, early March 2026. And it's a nice assortment of seeds that come from all these different types of giant vegetables you see at these types of fall events.
And then I think as importantly, you get an opportunity to go and talk to growers. I would encourage anyone getting started in this, find the growers seminar, go and attend, meet everybody, collect email addresses and phone numbers. Where are we going this year?
This year, every year we have an annual spring seminar where we bring in maybe a guest speaker, we bring in some of the award-winning growers to talk about their techniques, give out some tips and tricks on how to improve your results and grow bigger giant vegetables. Last year we were in Kitchener, and we had a grower from the United States, Dave and Carol Stelz came up, and they were the 2024 national or world champion pumpkin growers. And they came and did a nice presentation for us. This year we don't have our guest speakers all lined up yet, but I do know we're going to be down in Prince Edward County late March, and we're still finalizing the venue. It's either going to be the Picton Auto Club, Yacht Club, or a community center near that. We haven't got that finalized just yet, but it's a great learning opportunity, and we got a lot of internal club contests for our paid members. And not only that, the seed pack alone is worth the price of membership at $30. So if anybody in here is interested in how to get seeds out of all this, we're the place to talk to. Come over and see me. I can sell you a membership for $30 and you'll get a seed pack with a great assortment of seeds out of all these giant vegetables.
All right, perfect. I couldn't have said it any better. Thanks, Pat. You're going to get over there because you got people that are going to line up. Oh, these are the rules? Oh, I don't read those. I'm not even going to pay attention to the rules.
There were
yet.
rules?
Were there rules to this?
Oh, dear.
Oh, thank you. We have some oversized business cards for those of us that are aging. Much easier to read. So if you want some other information about GVGO, just let us know. Like I said, we are members of it. Got the seed pack last year, grew tomatoes and sunflowers. Put half an hour in the morning, half an hour at night into it. Ended up with between 1.5 pound and 2 pound tomatoes. Ended up with a 10-foot tall sunflower. Just doing the basics and growing them in a pot. Then you get hooked, so now we're going to start growing them in the ground. And we got hooked because of two basic people. Here comes one of them. The other one is the McKenzie family. But right here, Doug Court, he also got us hooked on this stuff.
Now, this is a nice orange. Would it be part of, the Howard Dill stream?
Hopefully. It's not that heavy, but it's pretty. The mark on there is not a bear mark. The mark there is from a crow.
A crow, yeah, and we had one of the growers yesterday had a bunch of marks on their pumpkins and squash, and it was a woodpecker who had decided to, thankfully didn't go through the rind because you cannot do that. That is one of the rules of weighing large vegetables, that it might have a crack, but it cannot go all the way through. It is a very pretty orange. And at this size, the walls are going to, you would assume, be very thick. It's going to weigh pretty heavy.
Yeah, hardly.
Just agree with me, Doug. So I caught Madison off guard. We talked about the formula for measuring the pumpkins and squash so that you can come up with an idea how much it weighs. So what is that formula?
The formula is you take, it's very similar to when you do sewing, and it's a tape that goes around the circumference, and then you take that same tape and you go side to side, and another measurement end to end. You add the three measurements together, you look on the chart, and you're usually within 5% heavy or 5% light. In fact, the champion pumpkin yesterday, it was measured by one of our growers, and he was within a couple pounds of the exact weight.
So it is a pretty accurate measurement and gives the growers an idea just whereabouts they are. And our pumpkin category currently sitting at 291.5 pounds. We have a new leader, 368.5 pounds. I know our camera guy did a nice shot down the length of the arena here. The first nice big orangish pumpkin you see over there was from Jeff Warner yesterday. It runs in a little over 1,300 pounds. Jeff is from Englehart, which is head north and keep going. It's about a 9-hour drive for him to come down every year, but we love seeing him. He did not feel like taking that back, so he left it. And 2 weeks from today, you'll see some of the posters around the outsides here. 2 weeks from today, right here in the back of the church, we do the annual pumpkin drop. So we take what things the growers are nice enough to leave behind. You'll see a few things back there already from yesterday. We are going to have that 1,300-pound pumpkin, going to lift it up and let her go. It sounds crazy, but it is a whole lot of fun. So make sure that you join us 2 weeks from today, right here. And it is a great fundraiser for the church, so if you can join. Oh, here we go. This is from last year. Oh, yeah. And we like dropping them on things. If this plays again, you'll see the little tight car at the bottom. That's what the pumpkin falls on. Boom. And shatters it. And that was a small pumpkin. You can just imagine by the time we get to things like this. And we dropped a piano. I understand we're going to drop another piano this year. This year, somebody donated a hot tub. We're going to drop a hot tub, it seems. Also have a candy drop for the kids. It's just a lot of fun, and as I say, a great fundraiser for the church. So 2 weeks from today, please plan on being here in the back lot here at the corner of Hilker and Green. Am I doing that right? And thank you so much to the community church for allowing us to take over their building for 2 days. It just makes it so wonderful for us. We're indoors. Great place for you to come and sit and see everything, and it's just a wonderful facility, and we can't thank them enough for letting us use that.
So if you take a look at our leaderboard, it looks like it just got updated. Doug Court now at 368.5 for the current, and I will say current pumpkin leader. Won't stay there for long. Watermelon right now, Elaine and Bob McKenzie of Tiverton, 127-pound watermelon. Doug Court leading our field pumpkins at 139.5. The long gourd, we're going to see if we can get that one up here at the front shortly. Dennis Hartung from Palmerston, 160-inch long gourd. Cabbage, Elaine and Bob McKenzie, current leader at 46-pound. Tomato leader right now is Dennis Hartung out of Palmerston at 5.65 pounds. The leading sunflower for height, Dennis Hartung as well in at 301 inch. That's 25 feet. Cornstalk, Madison Ashton, 169 inches. Sunflower face, current leader is Debbie Alderman from Palmerston at 22 inches wide. The bushel gourd, Courtney McGuire at 142.5. The marrow leader is Elaine and Bob McKenzie of Tiverton at 73 pounds. We cut open the second place marrow. It's currently on display. And keep in mind that marrow is the featured vegetable next year. And the other category, Elaine and Bob McKenzie brought in another mango wurzel from Tiverton at 28 pounds. So that's what our leaders look like right now as we start to get in to the bigger pumpkins that we have here today.
So besides that pretty first orange one that we were talking about that Jeff left yesterday, everything else is what we have for today that is going to be weighed, and our unloaders, I guess we could call them, our volunteers, try and look at everything and make sure that we're building. So as a grower, you kind of have to sit and wait, which is excruciating, but the longer you wait, the better chance that you have got the winner for the day.
Again, around 2 o'clock, we'll convert this area into the pet show if we're done in time. Usually we have to delay that by a little bit. Tough growing season, and that we didn't see as many big ones, although yesterday our leaderboard, you had to be about 1,100 pounds or more to even make the top 10 yesterday. Sundays are traditionally a little bit smaller. Some of the bigger growers head home and they bring their biggest thing to try and win the most money on Saturday. But we appreciate anyone that comes and brings us something to have some fun with.
And to give you an idea, not only how Pumpkinfest has changed over the years, but pumpkins in itself. There were a few, I'm going to say a decade, I can't remember exactly the year, that we had a grower come with a 700-pound pumpkin, and that was a world record at that time. We had a world record here at Pumpkinfest, but it was 700 pounds. Now the world record, which was set yesterday in England, is over 2,800 pounds. So that's how the pumpkin growing world has changed over the years.
All right, it's another court / every other last name pumpkin. All right, what do we need to get to here? We need 368.5. What are you thinking? Because Grandpa's got the lead.
Yeah, I just need to have like a 280 or a 275. I'd be happy with putting her into fourth.
Oh, your only goal
It's all
right
about
now.
beating Madison.
The only goal right now is to beat Madison.
Yesterday she kicked my butt.
Yesterday, well, yeah, she kicked your butt. I'm sorry, okay. All right, so you want what? 275-ish?
275, 280.
All right, so she's at 272.5. You want 275. You get 269. Oh!
So close.
2.5 pounds. That's all right.
Still nothing wrong with that.
Yes, give her a nice round of applause. When this is over, the two of you can come up here and battle it out. We'll just have like a battle royale. Once again, if you wanted to come to Pumpkinfest to see the big ones get weighed, we're just getting into the, quote, meat of the competition for Sunday. We still have yesterday's grand champion on display. That's the big pumpkin right in front of me here, center stage. That weighed in at 1,965 pounds, just 1.5 pounds short of our site record. There was a new world record weighed yesterday in England at 2,818 pounds. However, there's still some sites we understand that haven't reported.
This is an international thing. There's still 30 sites in the world that have yet to hold their events and do their weigh off. So still 30 to come. Are we going to get yet another world record? There is rumors out there that there is a 3,000-pound pumpkin out there somewhere. So we'll see if that comes to fruition. So many of our growers yesterday had a big one, and a day or two of coming here, it split.
Yeah, they just start growing too fast, and they tend to split. Did you try to hit me?
Nope.
Oh, all right. I'm going to go grab the long, I think we'll take
gourd?
two of us. Let's get the long gourd. All right, so we actually have Dennis with us, the guy that grew this, and I don't know that we have enough strength to stand this one up. But this is a sunflower. Dennis is from Palmerston.
The head's pretty heavy, so I don't think we want to try and lift it because the head needs to be attached.
So I'm going to put my foot down, just if you can hold it above your head. We're not going to stand it up, but let's just give people an idea. That is 25 feet worth of sunflower.
And it will go above the girders that are over our heads.
For sure. I think you clap for that. Have you ever seen a 25-foot tall sunflower before?
Now I want you to consider, it's awesome to grow it, and it probably took a lot of effort to grow it. Now you look at it, and you're sitting at your house in Palmerston, and you're going, I got a 25-foot flower. How do I get it to Port Elgin? Most of our cars are not 25 feet long. We talked earlier about the long gourd being one of the only things that we have here at Pumpkinfest that doesn't go from the ground up. It goes from the top down. I would say you put it in a pot and sit it on the roof of your house and let gravity do its thing. So this measured in at 160 inches, about 13 feet, almost 14 feet of long gourd. And again, the stem will be at this end. So that would have been in a pot somewhere up high. You let it go over, and gravity does the rest. Thank you to Dennis, amazing grower, and so glad to have him. He's doing very well today. Yeah, big round of applause, not only that sunflower, but the long gourd for today.
So we were just talking while we were holding it up, and that's not light. The fact that he grew that on a 13-foot tall trellis. So you started at the top, let the gravity pull it down. So you should be asking, well, wait a minute, Dave. It's 14 feet long, and it was on a 13-foot trellis. It actually grew 1 foot into the ground. He had to dig into the ground to get to the other end of it. Yeah. The lengths that people will go to just to get something to come here. All right, we are just getting into the big stuff. We must be getting close to the Gananoque stuff. How much did you bring today? Pumpkin and squash? Oh, we have 2 pumpkins, all right.
And a big thank you to our volunteers. I mean, obviously you cannot have an event like this without them. We do have a number of high school students who put in their hours, which is great. Yes, give them a round of applause. They are learning a whole new set of skills today.
You know,
coffee.
You know when you have to do your volunteer hours for high school and you said, you're looking at the list and you're like, what's the easiest? I'm going to do Pumpkinfest. That's the easiest thing. Oops. Yeah,
And a big extra applause for them because they're teenagers who got up early on a Sunday morning. Oh my. Got to say, one of the popular things for them to do was to help out yesterday with the concert at night. They were all about that because they got some free wristbands to get in.
Terry? Would this be your bushel gourd? It's beautiful bushel gourd. Yesterday's pumpkin champion from King Carden brings us a bushel gourd.
And our leader currently is Courtney at 142.5 pounds.
Well, I don't think there's any doubt. This one's a little heavier than that. So, comparatively speaking, bushel gourds, tough to grow, easier to grow?
Easy. Yep.
Easy to you. Might not be easy to me.
Same idea as the big pumpkins. You got to bury the vines, etc. I didn't do that.
Oh, okay. Don't tell Bob. No. Oh, Bob knows. All right. So our bushel gourd for Terry is going to go in at 186 pounds. He takes over the lead by about 44 pounds, 43 and a half. Like one of the quietest people we've ever had win Pumpkinfest. Terry's like, yeah, whatever. Load her up, I gotta go. Great people. We love every one of the growers. Tell you how much we love them. Last night at about 9:30, when we had gotten in the hot tub, got out of the hot tub, we're sitting on the couch relaxing because
in our pajamas.
6 to 8 hours of this each day for the weekend, plus next weekend we're off to Woodbridge to do it all again. And our cell phone goes off and up comes a picture of Jeff Warner. Jeff Warner was one of yesterday's growers. Jeff lives in Englehart. And this really weird face.
And his partner in crime, Todd Klein, who comes from Quebec. They're going, we're at the concert, where are you? Sitting on my couch.
Like, I'm in my underwear on my couch. What? You wouldn't want to miss this face. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. But we went.
And it is a great atmosphere here at Pumpkinfest. It's like a family. You see these people every single year. It is wonderful to see them every single year. And all the organizing committee can't say enough about them because they will probably take a few days off and then start working on Pumpkinfest for next year. But this is a big one. This is the 40th, which is amazing.
If you look, the camera won't be able to see it, but anybody who's here in the building, if you look right behind there, if you look straight to the back wall, you're going to see all the T-shirts that have been produced for Pumpkinfest. There'll be a few of them missing because we completely sold out. We didn't have any left. But that'll give you an idea of all the T-shirts. And then, of course, we have a special edition T-shirt for the 40th anniversary this year.
Turn that on. T-shirts, hoodies, whether for Pumpkinfest or just Port Elgin in general, they are available behind our second grandstand here that you can get if you are in attendance. If you would like to, you're watching us online, like to check that out, the Wildflower Company.ca. The Wildflower Company making those up for us, and you can check them out online.
Look.
Oh, there it is.
It's a vine.
No, there's the logo.
Oh, do you want to bring one over? Sure, whatever.
Well, I was talking about Paul, but.
Uh-oh.
50-50.
Wait, we're going to show this.
Yes.
Show the shirt. There's the shirt. So that's the updated logo for this year.
That's the hoodie.
Thank you. We have a 50-50 update. Paul, who has been judge of the Way Off for 65 years now. All right, 30 plus. What's the 50-50 update?
20,500. I bought the winning ticket yesterday, so y'all get down there and contribute to my half of the winning.
So they're over here behind this grandstand over here. 1 for 5. I took a picture of that. I should pull that
$20,000.
up.
Holy cow. Last year was like 14, I think, was the final number. Okay, so what I'm holding up is a vine from a giant pumpkin. So this will show you kind of how big it is. So we start the pumpkin growing, right? And then the vine goes along, and then we have to bury this. So this has to be buried under dirt. Why is it buried under dirt? Well, with each one of these little things you see, there's a flower. But also with each one of those, there's a root. Root goes down, root goes up. You bury this, so all you see is the leaves of the plant. The root goes down, the other root bends around and goes down for maximum contact with the dirt, and that allows it to suck up all the nutrients it can possibly suck up. This is about 25 feet long from where the pumpkin would be. There's the pumpkin. It's about 25 feet worth of vine, about this far. And the full square footage it takes up is about 900 square feet. 30 by 30 is how big the plant is.
So just going back to the 50-50, I pulled it up. 1 for 5, 5 for 10, 15 for 20, 45 for 50. You, at this point, could go home from Pumpkinfest with 10 grand. That ain't a bad weekend. Oh, you are. I'm sorry. The other half, Pumpkinfest supports many community organizations, and we have to say big thanks to some of them, such as Special Olympics and the Rotary Club of Southampton, Breakers swim team. They all come and help with different aspects of Pumpkinfest. So the money that goes on the other end of the 50-50 goes towards local charities.
Doug Court here with a bushel gourd. All he cares is he wants to beat every member of his family. So he wants to beat Courtney, he wants to beat Madison. Sorry, Lonnie, but you just fall into the category. 142.5 is what you need for a bushel gourd. You are beating them. You just showed him Grandpa knows what he's doing more. 184-pound bushel gourd. Got a brand new leader. It's satisfying to beat your grandchildren.
It is.
And you notice when the grandchildren come up here, they don't even worry about beating Grandpa. They just want to beat each other.
Yeah.
Because you're a high guy to beat, Doug. Thank you.
Give me a round of applause. Doug Court was one of the founding fathers of Pumpkinfest many, many years ago. How many years ago?
40 years
40 years ago, since it's our 40th anniversary this year. For those people online, there you see the leaderboard. We see it on our big screen here live as well. If you want lots of updates, you can do that on the Pumpkinfest website, www.pumpkinfest.org. Sponsors listed all over the place. Please, 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 if you see the name of a sponsor that you can go to, buy something, tell them you saw them at Pumpkinfest, what have you, please do. They are incredible supporters of this. One of the largest events our community holds throughout the year at a time of the year when we're not that busy. It's pretty much summertime here. During the summer, we're busy. We're the place everybody wants to come and spend money for a week and then go back home. We get to do it all week long. You get to do it over the weekend. See some animals arriving. Don't forget our pet show at 2 o'clock this afternoon. All right. Anybody with any questions? Just want to make sure we're answering everything you want to know. Yes, you can get seeds. Next year, the featured vegetable is right here in front of us. And the marrow seeds are available from our friends from GVGO right over here. Become a member of the GVGO for $30, $40 for a family membership. And then you too can get your seed pack. And then we'll see you back here next year. But you'll plant enough so you can go to 3 or 4 way-offs because it's way more fun. If it sounds fun, it's because it is. The extracurricular activities are fun. Nothing like carrying an 8-pound tomato, true. Of course, on display right now, we've got giant cabbage, some pumpkins, some corn, lots of stuff for you to look at and take photos of. A giant cabbage, I was just going to grab that, yeah. This is 1 leaf from a 46-pound cabbage. Is that what it was? That's a single leaf.
Basically the size of an elephant ear.
Everyone always wonders if it's edible. That depends on how brave you are. So the head of cabbage that you buy to cook and eat is inside all of the leaves. Obviously, the head of cabbage is a little bigger on these than it is on cabbage at the grocery store. So now time to learn a little differences here. So what we are seeing coming to the weigh scale, according to what I can see, that's going to be a squash. I don't see any orange. When we see any orange on a pumpkin, it's automatically a pumpkin. If we don't see the orange, then it would qualify as a squash. Are we squash? We are. All right, time to squash the competition. Let's see where we are. This is our first one. Oh, Doug, this is our first squash of the day. The good news is you'll be the leader. Oh, hey, they caught it. Good catch. Are you nervous?
Well, not really.
It's a good squash.
It's a nice color.
It is a nice color.
I
Lovely
have
design.
in the past grown them over 1,000 pounds. My guess is 400.
All right. 400, my guess. You know what? You are horrible at estimating. Horrible. It's only $3.99. Give him a round of applause. His guess was 400. It's 399 pounds worth of squash. That was fantastic guess. You've done this for a little while.
Yeah, I've done it for a while.
All right, well, I look forward to, do we have a pumpkin to come yet?
You know, I brought so much, I can't remember what I brought or didn't.
So what we have on display here, right here in the corner, is our winner from yesterday, 1,965 pounds. Just missed out on the site record by 1.5 pounds. Oh, but still was a winner from yesterday. You will see what's back there. We still have to weigh. We still got a few more to weigh yet. The one closest to us, the orange one, was a 1,300-pound pumpkin from yesterday. and that is going to be used 2 weeks from today as the church is going to host a pumpkin drop. None of the growers are wonderful. They weigh, they have nothing else to do with their vegetables, so they leave them for us. And this is a big fundraiser for the church, so 2 weeks from today, be back here for that pumpkin drop. And actually, now that I say that, some shameless promotion. Next year, as you are thinking about coming to Pumpkinfest, I would suggest making friends, finding a place to stay, and just coming for a whole month.
Yeah.
Because mid-September, this area will be hosting the International Plowing Match. The weekend after that is a huge curling event going 3 days with Team Rachel Hallman and Team Brad Jacobs. And then probably a week or two after that will be Pumpkinfest. So you might as well just come for the month and just hang out and take advantage of our hospitality.
We don't want you and Tyler to come, but if you'd like to give us the grandchildren for the 3 weeks, we're okay with that. We should I'm going to bring him in. Come here, Blake. So this is what Pumpkinfest is all about. So our kids have been coming to Pumpkinfest for 32 years.
Yes.
Come on over here, Cammie. Come here. And then our oldest son married Kara. There's Kara. Kara doesn't get any camera time. But the grandchildren do. So this is 2-year-old Cameron or Cammie, and this is 4-year-old Blakely or B or Blake or whatever. So these are 2 of our 3, the other one being Addie, who's not with them this weekend, but hi, Addie, if you're watching, and if you're not, we'll play this back for you. Hi, Addie. You guys wave? Can you wave? Say hi.
Cammie's just very fascinated with the lift. She loves watching the machine bring the pumpkins.
Cammie likes the forklift, don't you?
But Pumpkinfest is award-winning.
Yeah.
It is family fun, second to none, and bringing the next generation is what the whole thing is about, whether they are growing, whether they love going to the Kitty Carnival or the Midway. Just having fun with the family is what Pumpkinfest is all about. And thank you to everybody who is here for being a part of Pumpkinfest this year and celebrating our 40th anniversary. Yes, thank you.
All right, we got to put you back over here because we're not insured. All right. Kara, do you want camera time? It's Gananoque.
This is a nice orange pumpkin.
All right.
Nice color.
Come on over here. This is my Gananoque boy. All right, tell us your name, but you're not technically Gananoque. We got to be specific here, right?
Howe Island, actually. Mike Bajourney from Howe Island.
All right.
Originally from Walkerton.
Ah, and why did you move to Howe Island, which is like we're at the mouth of the St. Lawrence?
That's correct. I used to live in Ottawa, and I'm a big muskie fisherman, so that's where the biggest ones are.
I like it. And then, so how do we get from muskie fishing to Howe Island to growing that?
So my father, when I was a kid, used to grow pumpkins, like we're talking early 80s when there was nobody, only Dill was growing them. So he used to always win the local fair with 300, 400, 500 pounders. And we brought 2 here in 96. They were $6.79 and a quarter and $6.84 and a half. We won the Lake Huron and the Shores or something. Try something like that. So we won first and won and second in that, and I haven't been back here since then. So this one was the pumpkin on the main plant, and then I saw one, hiding in the bushes, and I got to cut that one off. And then the next day it was a little bigger, and by the third day I showed my girlfriend, and I was like, we got to have the scissors in hand, and I'm like, we got to cut this off. She's like, no, let's save it. I was like, okay, I put the scissors away. So this one and the next pumpkin are from the same plant.
Oh, wow. Oh, so you grew 2 on one plant?
2 on one plant, yeah. So this would have been twice the size. Right. Yeah, and it turned out hers is bigger. I think hers is bigger than mine. So that's the competition we got going right now. I hope she wins, actually.
Yeah, for a lot of reasons. All right, well, let's have a look here.
Well, the judge is just checking it out. The stem is on the bottom, and there's a bit of a ridge. It looks kind of, well, as the pallet was.
Oh, really?
I put the pallet underneath, hoping it was going to grow that way, and it just kind of didn't grow that way. And it was so I decided to leave it. You start
Just
messing
like
around
children,
with
they
them
never
and
knew what you
things
want.
get broken, so I'm just happy to be here.
Oh, we're happy to have you. This is awesome. I can guarantee you, within 2 years, Jeff Warner, Todd Klein, the other folks, you guys will be at the Saturday night party. I can tell you're going to be one of them that are going to get absorbed by this party crew.
We went last night. We stayed for the first band, but we got in so late at 3 o'clock in the morning yesterday, or the night before, or whatever, so we were just too tired, and we got a lot of driving to do. So I'm going to guess 289.
289. And what do we have?
214.
214.
Still put you in the top 5 at the moment, so
Give them a round of
great
applause.
effort.
That's a long drive. They come all the way from Gananoque, which, by the way, we were talking about this yesterday. How romantic am I? We did our honeymoon in Gananoque. Why would you not have married me as well? Let's be honest. Sure, some people go to like the Bahamas. No. I went to the Bahamas of Ontario, Gananoque.
Gananoque is a beautiful, beautiful town. It's clean, it's safe. There's really nice bed and breakfasts. The water's beautiful. Yeah, it's a really nice spot.
So how do I get to Howe Island? I wanted to ask this yesterday.
There's 2 cable ferries you got to take. One's in Gananoque and one's at exit 632 Joyceville. It's a big cable ferry that runs 24/7. Yeah.
So now that I know someone that lives on Howe Island, I might have a place to stay.
You're welcome anytime.
All right. He said that to everyone who's watching on the broadcast right now. So close to 1 million people watch us online. You're going to be busy.
Well, if you're a muskie fisherman, the world record swims by there every year. The world record's on the wall at Muskie Jake's. It's 58 inches by 30.5-inch girth. I'm actually the curator of that one. A friend of mine, I inherited it before he died. He was the curator of that. So it's hanging on the wall at Muskie Jake's. And I've personally helped release 2 fish. Like friends of mine caught it and they couldn't get in the boat and they needed help, that were 57 by 29. And the record's 58 by 30.
Wow. All right. I'm not a fisherman, but I am now. Give him a nice round of applause, Mike. And where's his girlfriend? She's coming up now, right? Where'd she go? All right. Are you going to get a picture? Good. So this is what happens, right? You sit there in the crowd and then you go, you know, I could try this. And 10 years later, you're still going, I still haven't got a personal best. I got to do it again.
You come here and you get $3.99.
$3.99.
I can make $400.
Yep. I know. All right. Few more to go. Looks like we probably have 5.
We might make it. 2 o'clock is the pet show. And thank you so much for everybody who takes part in that. Many different aspects to Pumpkinfest. Make sure, there's obviously the big things, the car show, the way off, the midway. But there are so many little other things that are out there. Of course, the amazing food. Hope you have filled yourself with that. The tornado potatoes are always a very popular item. But many different things, such as the karaoke that went on last night, the kids growing competition, the pet show, many different things. So pumpkinfest.org, ORG is where you can find all the details. And as you're on there, please have a look at our sponsors as well. We could not do this without them. And if you're able to support them, it would be greatly appreciated.
So I just had a gentleman asking for more details about the pumpkin drop, because, by the way, it's awesome if you've never seen it. So not this coming Sunday, but the one following. It's right behind the church here. I believe we start at 1. I think it's 1
Cindy's
o'clock.
talking.
I think it's 1. Anyway, we'll get that guarantee. I want to make sure you're here for the right time. It's a special fundraiser, happens behind the church. We drop pumpkins. Looks like this year we're going to drop about a 1,400-pound pumpkin from 55 feet in the air. It shakes the ground when it hits the ground. On top of that, we got pumpkins and watermelons and squash and a piano. Yep.
And a hot tub, it seems, this year.
What's that?
A hot tub.
A hot tub?
A hot tub.
We're going to drop Are there people in it?
No, I don't think so. But a candy drop for the kids. There's coffee and tea, and it's going, all the fundraising going to the food bank. So if you can join us for that, it is just a whole lot of fun. It's like Pumpkinfest. Like you just don't understand how much fun it is until you do it once, and then it's like, all right, I got to do this again.
All right. Well, this is. Sorry, what's your Paula? Yeah. Oh, Paula. Yeah. But it's not really Paula. It's probably. Oh, is it? Okay. Paula. That's what I figured. And your last name?
Marlia.
Okay. And why hasn't he asked you to marry him yet? Like.
He's so much marrying the pumpkins right now.
So I understand the seeds came from the same source?
No, from the same vine.
Oh, the same vine.
But this is from a tertiary vine.
Oh, okay. A secondary vine
But yours
going off the
looks
side.
prettier, so.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I promise you, if you keep coming back here, one year he will propose on the weigh scale. That's what's going to happen.
And then there is silence.
I'm liking you more and more. You're now officially a grower. Okay. So what did he have? 214? Is that right? He had 241. Sorry, I was dyslexia. 241. Yours is, that's right over there, 217 and a half. Not quite as big. Give her a round of applause. She doesn't care. You are so happy to be here as a part of Pumpkin. You've never been here before.
Oh, no, I never had anything to do with pumpkins. No pumpkin pie, no pumpkin cake, no pumpkin growing. So this is my very first time.
Okay, so you can do other things, right? Like you could do watermelons too, or tomatoes. There's lots of other things you could grow. So try to expand a little bit next year. Now that you've started, make him grow more.
Yeah, we sure will.
All right, give her a nice round of applause. What a great couple all the way from Gananoque, actually, correction, Howe Island. You guys are fantastic. Get your picture taken. You got to show some love to your pumpkin. That is a pretty pumpkin, though. For being a secondary vine, that did really, really well. So what happens is we try and only grow one thing on any one vine. That's tomatoes, pretty much anything that we get. So this was a secondary vine, which means there was a main vine and one that kind of scooted off that had this one on it. Yeah, I thought I was right. Mike says I was right. He thinks he was 214, not 241, which means you beat him by 3.5 pounds. His wish came true. He's a nice guy. Yep, you hated him, now you like him. I get it. So, yeah, I thought I was right. So
it'll be a much more pleasant drive home now.
Yes. All right, now I've pressured him into, like he's going to, at some point, dude, you're going to have to do it. All right, so we try and trim all that other stuff off. And as Mike said, when he saw the secondary one growing, he had the scissors, time to cut it off. And she said, no, I like that one. That one's pretty. Leave it. So it actually grew. If you pull that off, you likely take not necessarily all of it, but most of the weight and add it to the other pumpkin. That's why you only want one pumpkin, one squash, one tomato, etc. So normally you're going to be trimming all that extra stuff off.
I think I heard we got 7 more things.
7? Oh,
7.
Way more than I thought.
If you head to the other end of the arena, my right, your left, we'll see the smaller things that come to Pumpkinfest. And I say small in quotation marks because they are smaller than the pumpkins, but not small compared to everything else, such as the tomatoes, the long gourds, the sunflowers, the corn stalks. We got an ear of corn over there that is absolutely massive. But I don't think it's been judged yet, so I got to leave it. But still, make sure you go over there, take all the pictures that you would like. And if you have any questions, do ask any of the growers that happen to be back there, or of course talking to Pat from the GVGO. Not that even if you just have questions, you don't need to get a membership, but I mean, it's $15 for the year. Give you some seeds, give you all the help you want to give this a try and be on this side of the fence and be a part of Pumpkinfest in a different way.
I'm not sure. We're going to have to look up under. Can we bring up the tomato leaderboard? I think this was a 5-pounder. Nope. No. 3.7. This is Courtney, I believe. So that's pretty close to a 4-pound tomato. Now, you can see how it still has some green on it. You don't want it to turn completely red. Once they turn ripe, they stop growing, and then they put all their energy into flipping color. The other thing you can see, if you look at a giant tomato, is it looks like multiple tomatoes grew together, and that's exactly what happened. So when you see the flower of the tomato, on the bottom part of the flower, you'll see little bumps. The little bumps kind of represent how many tomatoes there are. So you're looking for a super bloom, 4 or 5 of those little bumps. They all grow together, and then that's how we end up with a heavier tomato. All different kinds. The most popular tomato for giant growing in Ontario is called the Domingo tomato. But
that was me, sorry.
Yep.
Because there's some people over here you should talk to, Dave. But just so you know, we had talked about the different rules. There can be cracks in the skin, but it can't go all the way through type of thing. We did have a tomato here yesterday that was 8.1 pounds, which would have been an Ontario record. But it had gotten so ripe, it was starting to seep. So it got disqualified. But still, get some seeds out of that baby, because it'll be a good one. All right, we've got Travis Farrell. This is a nice looking pumpkin. We had him here earlier with a field pumpkin. And now this is a nice color once again. Nice color to your pumpkin.
Yeah, thanks. It turned out to be a decent shape, except the back end, the blossom end kind of grew weird on it, and it feels really solid, so it might go heavy to chart, so we'll see.
Do you bother measuring, doing the formula, or you're just taking a guess?
Just taking a guess. I measured it a while ago, but yeah, we'll see what we get.
What are you thinking? What? No, don't be peeking. What are you thinking?
All right, well, I know it now, but I was hoping for over 700, so.
Well, there you go. I'll get everybody off of the weight, because who knows if somebody had a foot on there, or a harness. So hoping for 700, and yeah, 763 and a half pounds, and that well puts you in the lead in the pumpkin category.
Maybe in spirit.
All right, we got a bushel gourd coming up, and I do believe belonging to Elaine and Bob McKenzie from the Tiverton area. Bushel gourd, we're currently sitting at 186 pounds. What do you think? Might have a chance, you're thinking? Yeah, it looks... Oh, Dave's predicting 200.
106. Elaine says 106.
Elaine says 106.
Wow, Elaine just doesn't care about you, Bob.
201 is Bob, and
I'm going with 200 flat.
flat.
We haven't had like a 200 on the button for a while. Wow. This one's a little girthy.
Elaine was aloft by just a little bit.
216 pounds. Give them a round of applause. I mean, we all see enough of these things. You kind of have a rough idea that's a very, very heavy bushel gourd.
Yeah, I guess it must be dense inside, I guess. Bushel gourds are kind of, there's no hollow spot in a bushel gourd. It's just a bunch of white whale blubber almost type of thing inside it. It's just big. It's hard getting seeds out of them. It's a fight getting the seeds. I hate getting seeds out of a bushel gourd. Yeah.
So what you're saying is, if somebody would like to volunteer to come to your house and dig out the seeds, they can take some.
You know what we could do?
Right.
We could
I
drop it in 2 weeks.
We're
And
going
you
to
just
donate
scoop
this
out
to
the
the drop, so they can drop it. Both are one from yesterday and today. They can have it because I don't want to take seeds out.
So this one is going to get
so
dropped.
there you go. Great minds think alike. This will be one of the things dropped in 2 weeks. Yes, give them a big round of applause sitting at the top of the bushel gourd category right now.
Oh, that's going to make a great splash.
That is going to be a thud. That's a solid bushel gourd.
So we're down to about 5 items left. Following this, we will be getting to the pet show. I see some people arriving with pets. Not us. We're going on rides. Right? Blakely, we're going on rides. I see a potato tornado over here. Yes. No, I'm not going to eat it.
They are very popular, though. Got lots of, got some poutine out there. We had one of the bloomin' onions.
We had a blooming
yesterday.
onion last night.
Had some of the breakfast sandwiches this morning.
The blooming onions amazingly don't affect you till about 2:30 in the morning.
Still very good, though. So beaver tail, there are beaver tails out there somewhere?
Yeah.
They are,
Are there
the daughter-in-law
beaver
saying they are very good.
There's no beaver tails? All right. Well, you would have found them if they were here. All right.
Many vendors as well on Gustavus Street and behind us here. I guess to the west of us. Nope, to the south of us.
You can do street curling.
Street curling, it is
Yeah.
out there as well. Give it a
Can
try.
that.
Giant Tiger Kitty Carnival going the other way. The cars, of course, downtown.
Probably should find a bed and breakfast halfway through the car show. First half of the car show one day, stay at the B&B, second half of the car show the second day. Once again, the largest two-day car show in the province of Ontario. Tons of, there were a lot of cars I've never seen before attending
Yes,
this
we got
year.
them from all over the place. They pre-registered. It was awesome. And basically, anytime you're at a car show, just go by, make sure that the owner is looking at you and go, ooh, nice car. That's all they want. That's all they want. That's what they do this for, just for you to go, ooh, nice car.
Well, let's see if Adam can bring that up for us. Adam, can you bring us up? One of about 800 cars that are on display at the car show. He's got a lot of pictures. Wait a minute. As you go through
These are
them,
the
we go through.
Dills.
There it is.
Oh, there's the Buick.
1947 Buick Super with the inline six-cylinder engine called the Fireball. If you go to the one before this, yeah, there it is. So we talk a little bit about this gentleman that was, we'll call him the creator of the big pumpkins, these ones called the Giant Atlantic Pumpkin. The Giant Atlantic Pumpkin strain came from a gentleman by the name of Howard Dill. Howard Dill has a farm in Windsor, Nova Scotia. We were lucky enough to go to that farm a couple of years ago. That's a picture from the back of the farm. In his memory, they've created a little bit bigger than life-size wooden statue of Howard Dill. That's the statue, and it overlooks the field where they grow giant pumpkins. You can see behind him a whole bunch of what I'm going to call regular pumpkins that you would go by and make into a jack-o'-lantern, etc. So that's on his farm in Windsor, Nova Scotia. I believe probably the Dill family is watching the broadcast. They normally do from their farm. So hi, how are you guys? Great hosts. That's also where we saw East Coast Cats.
There's you and Howard's son.
Did you know East Coast cats have
Six
toes?
Yep.
You know that? Yeah. Cats from the East Coast have 6 toes. Explains a lot, doesn't it? Okay. Here we are at, that's Howard Dill's son, and that is just one of the signs that we saw that's on the side of the barn at the back of the property. But a great group of people, so we want to make sure we promote them if you're ever out in that area, Windsor, Nova Scotia. That is Howard and the son, the one that was in the previous picture that I was with. That's him on top of his pumpkin. The big thing for Howard, he was always proud of having orange pumpkins. He wanted orange. He didn't care how big it got. He just wanted them orange.
And we do give an award away every single year for the Howard Dill Award and the beautiful orange color of the pumpkins that come. But he worked years on that.
Oh, it was just there. That's what we say. When we say an orange pumpkin, that's how orange he was able to grow his pumpkins. When you start crossbreeding, you lose some of the color. We see that in this one. You can see it's turned into a more yellow rather than orange.
Uh-oh, Dave.
Uh-oh.
We've got a first-time grower.
First-time grower, and this is what they came up with?
Scott Kurtz from Mildmay. Come join us. They all shy away from us. What's that about?
I don't know.
So first-time grower, that's a pretty good size for a first time.
Yeah, we grew pumpkins as kids, kind of played around, but I've never grown competitively before, so.
Now this qualifies as a squash, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Very nice. You'll see the stem is underneath here, so they just wanted to make sure that it didn't get squished.
Good part about this squash is that it literally did that. You can see how there's not a lot of air, not overly round, it's squashed. So
we only got one squash, Wade, so far. How's
Scott-
that happen?
Don't look, don't look. There's a very important thing that we do as first-time growers here at Pumpkinfest. See, you need to earn the right to sit in the white chairs over there, eat free food, and talk to everybody. And here's how we do that. All you have to do is guesstimate the size of your squash and be within 30 pounds. If you're within 30 pounds, nothing happens. You've earned the right to be called a grower. If you don't get it within 30 pounds, you're going to do a little something. Your guess?
720.
720 pounds is his guess. He needs to be within 30 pounds. You're safe. You don't have to do anything. 701 pound. Give him a round of applause. That is our big squash right now on the leaderboard. And you made it within your 30 pounds. You are officially a Pumpkinfest grower. Congrats.
Oh, he doesn't have to do.
Doesn't have to do the thing.
But Scott, you could do it if you'd like.
Would you like to, Scott? You know you're good?
No, he's good.
Doesn't even know what it is.
Maybe that's why they never want to talk to us.
You know, I wouldn't want to do it either. I'll bet you the other growers have maybe
warned them,
given them some ideas as to what we might do.
I do believe we have 4 left. They keep showing up. So 4 left, and then we're getting to the pet show. All that we have left are pumpkins.
Well, we just took a look, and I think we have 4, and I believe they're all pumpkins left.
They are. That's how they're registered.
So let's flip to the leaderboard, take a look at the pumpkins, and let's see what we need to get as we go ahead here. So looking on your pumpkin leaderboard at the moment, Travis Farrell, 763.5. Doug Court at 368.5, and Terry Weber out of Kincardine, 291.5. I think probably all of those are in jeopardy here.
I think so. Our people who take them off the skids and weigh them do tend to progress, and they leave till the end what they think is the biggest. So, Travis, enjoy your time up there at the top, because
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to stay.
Actually, an interesting thing here that's happening. So, we've talked a little bit about what it takes for you to be able to weigh or measure something at this weigh-off. It's a little difficult to see, but some of the people at this end will be able to see it. On this pumpkin right here, we can see where there was some damage to the pumpkin up here, right? You can see a little brown mark, and if the lighting hits it correctly, you can see this pumpkin weeping. So you can see liquid right here. If you're close enough, you can see the fleas. And it's weeping right here and right here. That wouldn't be allowed to be weighed now, but it was weighed yesterday. So it within 24 hours, now that pumpkin, a little bit different. It was picked on Thursday. Jeff Warner lives in Englehart, so that's 9 hours north. And that pumpkin came off the vine Thursday, then he loaded it, takes him 9 hours to drive here. He arrived here late Friday. And so that pumpkin's been off the vine for a while. Probably got some damage while it was up there, and now it is starting to weep a little bit.
Well, and the temperature the last couple of days
It's
would not
been-
have helped.
I mean, none of us ever expect to have 28-degree weather at the beginning of October. It's more likely we have snow going like this.
In the 40 years of Pumpkinfest, trust me, we've had it all, and we are always thankful for days when you can wear t-shirts and shorts, but we have gone the opposite, and you know, the kids have been here in their snowsuits and hail coming at us and sleet. We've done it all, but Pumpkinfest always carries on. Speaking of pumpkins, our pumpkin carver is over in the corner. I do
Back
believe
over
there's a petting zoo, pony rides.
I saw the pony rides. Oh, I didn't want to say that in front of the grandchildren. The pony rides are over there. I have a funny feeling we're going for pony rides.
Little something for everybody. Ooh, this is a nice one.
This is good. This is a serious contender here. Travis Farrell right now is our leader. Hey, how are you? Good to see you again. You can give it to him. All right, Peter Methodius, where do we grow again?
Zurich.
In Zurich. All right.
He's a great pumpkin believer since 1966.
Yes. Was it? 1966. All right. This is a beautiful pumpkin. This.
I have no idea what it weighs. I just don't know.
No? Two things. One, huge stem. Two, really nice and round. Sometimes that hurts because we got a lot of air in there. Who knows at the moment? What's your personal best?
1,052.
1,052. I don't think we're going to get there. This is one of the best formed pumpkins we've seen. There we go. All right, you're not going to set a personal best, but you are the new leader. 878.5 pounds. Give Peter a nice round of applause as Travis falls out of the lead. Okay, now this is always the fun part. You've been able to look at the other pumpkins. Can you hold on to the lead?
No.
No. It sucks when you know that, right? All right, come on up here and get your photo taken, Peter. Always great to see you. Just about to the 1,000-pound mark. Awesome. Thank you, sir. And then there were 3. We love to talk about the strange things that people grow. We're not going to tell you what this is, but I want you to, beside you, the person beside you, have a little competition. What do you think this is? And no, it's not marijuana. That comes up every time. It's a weed plant, dude. No. What do you think that is? All right. No, it's pretty thick, very heavy. We've had them here much taller. Probably the one we had here was 16 to 18 feet tall. Okay? All right. Perfect. That is something called an amaranth. A-M-A-R-A-N-T-H-E. It's an amaranth. Predominantly comes from Europe. The seeds from this plant are pain medication. So the seeds from this plant, crush them up, put them in water, drink them. It works just like aspirin, Tylenol, whatever. So that is an amaranth. Take that around. This is cool. And this came from just from your yard, right? All right. So this was, can anybody, you can tell what this is, right? If you see it. Yell it out. What was it? A beet. Yeah, that's a beet. This is a beet that was planted last year, grew through the year, then stayed in the ground through the winter, threw off a seed in the spring, and then grew the rest of the plant. So you can see the beet at the bottom. It's actually kind of hollowed out now. But that's what a beet looks like when it kind of grows longer than it needs to. One of the new things that's becoming pretty popular, more in Europe than in North America, is actually a giant onion. Now, most of the things you're seeing today take anywhere between 80 and 90 days to grow, including the giant pumpkins. They only take about 90 days to grow from nothing to 2,000 pounds, right? Giant onions take 11 months. So if you want to be competitive with a giant onion, you're going to plant that in pots in your house now. Grows all winter, then you get outside with it in the spring, and then you work on it all year. And I want to try it. We don't want to do anything, but I want to try it for sure.
Now, we have not seen one like that. I have not. We get
awesome.
a lot of corn stalks, but this is one cob of corn. It's Mexican corn. It's called maya. There are 3 little sprouts on it, but look at this main one. It'll be put into our other category. But still, you just never know. You plant things, they grow big, you bring in the Pumpkinfest, and you probably get a prize.
All right, Lonnie Bourne's here. Has a cool little story. I want to do that story about the chair because that was a cool. I honestly, we do so many things in a year. I didn't even remember it, but that's a neat story. We'll do that in a sec. So you've done a measurement. We kind of have an idea what we think this weighs. I said this year, as in most years, we've seen pumpkins when they're not inflated. So when they're not big and round, they tend to weigh heavier. It squishes all the air out, and for whatever reason, it gives them a little bit more. Now that I say that, this one's actually weighing light. Wow, I didn't expect that. Give him a round of applause, though. That's what he'll get from you. 601 pounds, decent for third spot on the leaderboard. Now, you and I were talking earlier. I've done this for a long time. You've done this for a long time. Tell me the story about your daughter, because you have a picture, and I look really young in that picture.
Yeah, so the picture was from 2008. That winter, I bought a seed on an online auction for $125. And I thought Janice was going to kill me. Anyway, so we brought the pumpkin that we had grown here. And it was my daughter's plant, so she entered it under the novice grower category. So she ended up winning that category, ended up winning $500, and then also her pumpkin was closest to the mystery weight, so she won a Lazy Boy chair as well. So in the end, it was $125, but it paid off.
It did, and your daughter now is 23 years old. Holy cow.
We do have some people here ready for the pet show. We have two more things to weigh. Two more things, so please hang on. Stay here with your dogs because we will get there as soon as we can.
Wouldn't it be interesting if we could have, maybe in the future, another hidden weight prize? Wouldn't that be?
That's always fun because you just never know what that hidden weight's going to be.
You come to Pumpkinfest, you never know.
But you know what? It makes it fun because obviously you come with a pumpkin like this. Probably not going to, you might make top 5 on a Sunday for sure. But still, that hidden weight makes any pumpkin eligible.
I wonder. I believe we have 2 pumpkins still to come.
A reminder once again, I gotta just stand over here. 50-50 draw, I should go get a total. But it will be up there. Last time we checked, and it was 2 hours ago, it was $20,000. So please, by all means, help yourself to a 50-50 ticket, 1 for $5, and then it goes from there. I never remember what they... Kara, go ask them what the total is. Right there. Right behind this grandstand in front of me. Obviously, 50% will go to the winner, and 50% Pumpkinfest doles out to other, to charities. Yes, 1 for $5, 5 for 10, 15 for 20, and 45 for 50. And a total? She's closing at 3. We're sitting at over $21,000. That will make Pumpkinfest one of your favorite weekends ever. Yes, Blake. No, you're not Blakely. You're Cameron. Was that not just a typical grandmother thing to do, to call them the wrong name? So closing at 3, make sure you get your 50-50 ticket. And we'll be drawing that just shortly after 3 o'clock after the pet show.
I just heard they're going to sell till 4. Pumpkinfest.org, they'll make the announcement at that time, but they also are going to call you.
They do, so I got tickets, do not fear, because I could buy every ticket but one and I won't win. And she said, oh, can I have your phone number so we could call you in case you win? Don't even bother.
We are the absolute best second place finishers ever.
We love donating. But anyway, 50-50, get that and help out the cause and maybe help out yourself.
So the winner now is taking home like $10,750. Yikes. I could grow a pumpkin.
This is Elaine and Bob Mackenzie's. And I do believe there is enough orange on it, it got
Pumpkin?
registered as a pumpkin.
We're going as pumpkin? Judge, pumpkin?
It was a squash seed. And somebody asked me in the audience, how do you stop it from going orange? You
Paint.
can't. Yes.
Home hardware.
Spray paint is the best you can do.
It's big enough to be the new leader. 885 pounds. Elaine and Bob Mackenzie of Tiverton go to the leaderboard. I guessed 9. You thought it was lighter than that. It's so tough to tell this year.
Yeah, well, I never actually measured this at all this year. I was just taking a visual guess. I thought maybe 600, 650 if I was lucky, but I'll take 885, I guess.
How many do you have growing in the field, and how do you go, okay, this one is going to this event, this one's going to go to this event, this one's...
Well, yeah, this one was supposed to go to the Woodbridge Fair next week, but because we lost our pumpkin on Friday, that we were going to take today, so we changed plans up, so we just juggled things forward, I guess. So now we got nothing much left for any size for Woodbridge Fair. We have some small ones left, so we want to support Port Elgin as much as we can, so.
But when you say small, what do you mean when you say small?
200 or 300 pounds probably, yeah.
Right. So for the average person, they'd love to have that, and you're like, oh, we need bigger.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
All right, get your photo taken. Give Elaine and Bob Mackenzie, longtime supporters of Pumpkinfest, a nice round of applause. 885. Okay, there's your new one to beat, and there's one to go.
All right, one more, and
Should
then
we-
the pet show.
Should we let the cat out of the bag? This is more for the growers than for anybody else. Going into today, we didn't really have a specific prize for something called the hidden weight category. Hidden weight category is we pick a weight, and the pumpkin that comes the closest to that weight, I believe it's without going over, wins a hidden weight prize. We didn't have a prize until this morning. The growers don't even know we have this prize. And we want to say a big thanks to Independent Grocer, who also do the food and everything for the growers.
Vanderwerf's.
Vanderwerf's, great people, wonderful place, do the food, have done cupcakes to celebrate the 40th. All of the growers, we've got cupcakes for all of you coming out because, well, let's be honest, we encourage diabetes.
And weight gain.
And weight gain.
Yes.
All good things. It's got to do with growing pumpkins. But more importantly, they walked in today and said, we have a $900 barbecue. Could you do anything with it? And the organizers of Pumpkinfest said, yes, we can. So growers, hang on. We didn't have a hidden weight prize, but thanks to Independent, somebody is going home with a $900 barbecue today.
So here comes our last one. And then we will get to the pet show. Growers, your awards will go outside to the back parking lot here, and we'll give you your awards, and we'll carry on with the pet show.
Same as last year, growers on Sunday. Just to keep things going along here inside, your awards will be held at the back in the parking lot because we do have the pet show coming up. Oh, and one of you is going home with a $900 barbecue. How's your day? All right. You have your sheet? How's it going? Good, how are you? And I can't even remember where you're from. Where are you from? Yeah, Norm Hagedorn is here. Clinton, home of a great raceway, a good casino, and big pumpkins. All right, this obviously was a good growing season for you.
No. I'm thinking this is going to be one of my smallest pumpkins.
Still, is it enough to win the title?
I hope so.
All right. You're trying to be modest. I think when we looked at this pumpkin, we knew this was a big pumpkin. What's your personal best?
1325.
This is pretty good.
Now, don't everybody in the audience get overly excited. We got some of our volunteers staying on the wait here. All right, are we ready?
Now we know what Robin weighs.
No, we don't. It was my foot.
Didn't get a personal best, but you are going to get first place today. 1,000. Did it just flip back? Oh, your foot was on it. You cheater. Now we know what you weigh. 1,067 pounds, and today's champion, Norm Hagedorn from Clinton. You saw your 1,000-pound pumpkin. There it is. It's amazing how they grow 1,000-pound pumpkins and they're like, nah, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. It's a 1,000-pound pumpkin. Congratulations. One more time, give a nice round of applause for the Sunday champion at Pumpkinfest.
And you know what? Let's give a great round of applause to all our growers for coming out on Sunday and entertaining us today with all the amazing things they grew.
We are going to slide this out of the way. I haven't seen the pet show people here. I'm sure they are. And we will turn things over to the pet show. Just a reminder, the grounds remain open throughout the afternoon. You're more than welcome to go and enjoy all of the different things that Pumpkinfest has to offer. Robin, as always, thank you very much.
Thanks, dear.
It's another wonderful day. For those of you that are watching the worldwide broadcast on YouTube, thank you very much for joining us for the second day of Port Elgin Pumpkin Fest. We hope you had as much fun as we did bringing it to you. When there's a way off happening in your area, a fall fair, support it, grow, go, have fun. I have a funny feeling we're going to be back for 41.
Probably.
Yeah. Again, thank you very much for joining us live. For those of you that are here, stick around for the pet show and everything else we have going on. For those of you for the broadcast, we're leaving you, but only for 365 days. We'll see you back here next year. Goodbye from Pumpkin Fest.